Yeah.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. The program in 5 minutes. So right now is a good time to, if you haven't already, grab a coffee or whatever is on the table. But we want everybody to be seated in 5 minutes. Everybody be seated in 5 minutes, or now, that's okay too. But we're gonna start in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
event. Welcome to having participated. I had the chance to, not all of you here, but a lot of you here have actually participated in creating projects, AI platforms using Lovable and other tools. And I had the pleasure of observing your progress. I've been lurking around. I've been answering questions, I've been helpful and also lurking. So just not just lurking around, right? But I've seen amazing things. I'm so super excited actually when it comes to the pitches and the showcases to see what you have been able to do. I think a lot of people here, and I'm going to include the people who are supporting us today. We're going to give thanks to our sponsors, etc. But I'm really excited. I really want the people who haven't seen your projects to see your projects, because that's exactly why we're doing this thing. The reason why we're in this event is because we want to activate the Latino community using AI. We have AI as an opportunity that's changing the world. So why don't we use that opportunity? Why don't we leverage that opportunity and activate our community? There's very amazing things that can be created. I already have seen, you will see, you will be amazed. But what do we do from there? What do we do after that platform? We want to be able to support it further so that it becomes something of greater use, and that's what we're here about. So anyways, I can go ramble on and on and on, but we have an agenda and we have a timer, and we have some slides. So yes, in case someone doesn't know me, my name is Norman Valdez, and I do wear different hats, and I'm gonna highlight only three. So I am, I am the CEO of Brain Trainer. You can see the logo and you see the banner. Our mission at Brain Trainer is to bring AI knowledge closer to marginalized communities. And we started with the Latino community because I'm from Peru. And so that would be, yes, I mean, it's easier just because I have been there. I have been in those shoes before. So it makes it simpler. The second hat is, I'm an emerging technology fellow at Community Foundations of Canada, which is a national organization that's working on a transformational project to guide social impact and civic society to be guarded against leveraging the opportunities that AI brings, but also being aware of the risks. And the third, I am a researcher at the Center for AI and Digital Policy, and in that I am leading groups of 90 countries to evaluate international frameworks from the UN, from the UNESCO, from the UAI or LACT, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But anyways, those things are so important because it's a body of knowledge that is gonna guide us and help us in guiding us how to do AI responsibly and ethical. Because the responsible and ethical is central to the use of AI. We have to start from there and then all around. I don't know if you heard the news right now that Donald Trump has banned Anthropic. I don't know if you heard, or some of you, more of you have been following that, but that's what we're talking about, right? We need to activate grassroots movements. We need to activate us, communities, to ensure that the direction of AI doesn't go to a pathway that we cannot turn around and it will be too late. So we need to do it now. And one way to do it is to understand AI, and the best way to do it is to understand AI hands-on. And that's what we try to do with this event. Anyways, I'm gonna leave the way to
Thank you, Norman. I want a round of applause for you today for showing up. So please give yourselves an applause to Norman, to Angela, who's coming soon to the stage. The next one is Robert, right? So I'm Citlali Rios. I'm Hispanotex president. I work for TechMian as well, which is a consulting firm for technology solutions. I also volunteer with Enlace Community Link, which supports seasonal farm workers in Ontario. So also a lot of hats, but this is the one I love the most, helping our Latino community understand and leverage technology for the betterment of everyone, not only us. So you can see there are some faces that are not Latino today here, so we're grateful for you to join us today. Our main sponsor today, other than the venue sponsor, of course, which is OCAD University, is eCampus Ontario. Here on the screen you have Robert Luke. He is the Chief Executive Officer. Thank you, eCampus. He's been a supporter of Hispanotech for a few years now, and he is very invested in helping all communities thrive and adapt innovation and innovative solutions. So he sent us a quick video. Let's hear it.
I just want to add, because Citlali just make people applaud to me, but like this event couldn't be happening if it wasn't that we started thinking about doing things together as organizations. So I have my organization, Citlali's Hispanotech, you see some banners here. Like, this wouldn't be happening if we didn't align ourselves into the fact that as organizations, we can do things together better. Like Hispanotech can do an event like this, I can do an event like this alone, blah, blah, blah. But that's not the point. We need to do things in alignment to a common purpose. And when we do that, we can scale up and do greater things. So I just want to also please upload Citlali for me, because honestly, without her, we probably wouldn't have a venue. She facilitated us, and we're going to thank our sponsor for, like, we didn't have a venue, we didn't have a lot of things if it wasn't for her support. So yes.
Thank you, Norman.
Scale up and do great. So I just want to also please upload Citlali for me, because honestly, without her, we probably wouldn't have a venue. She facilitated us, and we're going to thank our sponsor for, like, we didn't have a venue, we didn't have
That's the life.
a lot of things if it wasn't for her support. And I did the wrong thing. I have to close some tabs.
So Robert couldn't be here today, but he sent this video and financial support, so we're very grateful.
Hello, and welcome to the Building Our Future in AI, the Latinx Summit. I'm Robert Luke, CEO of eCampus Ontario. We are absolutely delighted to partner with Hispanotech for this exceptional event dedicated to empowering the Latinx community and their allies to thrive in the ever-evolving field of artificial intelligence. This summit is a unique opportunity to connect with like-minded individuals who share a passion for AI and to explore the latest advancements and opportunities within the industry. As a proud presenting sponsor, eCampus Ontario is deeply committed to fostering representation, equity, and impactful advancements in AI and technology. We believe in the transformative power of collaboration and knowledge sharing to drive positive change. Throughout the summit, you will have the chance to engage with thought leaders, participate in interactive sessions, and gain valuable insights that will inspire and empower you. We are excited to see the innovative solutions and meaningful connections that will emerge from the summit. Your participation is crucial in co-creating a future where everyone can flourish in the field of AI. We are so pleased to be part of this journey with you. Let's work together to build a brighter, more inclusive future in AI, from idea to impact.
Thank you, Robert. I will now introduce Angela Baines as our venue host today. She is the Advertising Program Chair and Associate Professor in the Faculty of Design at OCAD University, specializing in decolonizing advertising and creating equitable designers. She is a co-founder and strategic director of TransformX, an award-winning strategic design firm. Originally from the UK, Angela has over 3 decades of experience in the creative industry, working on global brands, local social change causes, and international commercial projects. Thank you, Angela.
Thank you, Citlali. Thank you, Norman. And welcome everyone. So welcome to OCAD University and to this amazing event, Building Our Future in AI, the Latinx Summit. A little bit of housekeeping before we begin. Bathrooms are just to the left here. And in an event like this where you're going to, everyone's being activated and there's lots of talking and creating, there's actually a quiet room. So that little office in the back, if you just feel that you need a little break away from everything, you can use that little office over there. So just to be mindful about that. So as Citlali said, my name is Angela Baines. I'm the advertising chair of the I'm the chair of the advertising program at OCAD University. And my other role, which fits into this event, is I'm also the special advisor to the Vice President of Research in our research office here at OCAD. So we are honored to partner with the Latinx Summit community and its allies as well. And as OCAD, being an ally, we want to support the work that's required to ensure that we all have a voice within this runaway train called AI. So this kind of event is the kind that we do want to support at OCAD, and especially at the Office of Research and Innovation. OCAD is at the forefront of decolonization and indigenization. We are one of the first universities to actually do so. And events like this are essential, not for your community, but for all communities, as Robert said. And what is, I think, essential, and I think in terms of bringing people together, is really understanding history as well. So in 2026, OCAD is celebrating 150 years in existence. So 1876, it started. And that is a time when you and I would not have been standing here in OCAD University, right? We would not be in the picture because we didn't fit the demographic. But today, OCAD University opens its doors, and we want to collaborate with you for a brighter future. And this is our dedication and our commitment to decolonization and indigenization. And so we look forward to the innovative solutions today. We look forward to the creativity and some of those unique and deep solutions, I guess would be a good word, deep solutions that you're going to come up with. So thank you for being here.
Thank you, Angela. I just wanted to add, because we're talking about dates, right? And this is kind of funny, but at the same time not. Today is February 28, 2026, and somebody told me that today, 6 planets are aligning. There's Mercury, Venus, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, and Neptune, right? So astronomically speaking, it doesn't mean much. It's just a planetary parade, according to this Perplexity article. So will it cause anything? Apparently not. But astrologically speaking, it could mean that it's a day for concentrated energy where the 6 planets, intensification of events, emotions, faster movement, and the keyword here is unlocking. It says unlocking. So what I wanted to say with that, before we continue thanking our sponsors, is that I don't want you to think today, make the most of today, because today is not just an event. It's the first of a chain of events. And it's truly, I'm saying that. The Citlali knows, because I've been talking to her, of grandeur plans that I would like to do. One upon of those plans is, why don't we create an accelerator for Latino community, like other accelerators that are out there? And in that, we economically activate with funding, with mentorship, with access to, funders who can. Why don't we go and create like a Latino Silicon Valley? We can. It's happened. If you have a chance to do that in the age of AI that we are right now, this is the time. 2026, right? 150 years of OCAD. Let's make it. Let's make it. Let's do it. And so I just want you to take this with you as perspective of what's going to be happening today. And with that, I'm going to make sure that we continue on program.
Okay, just to continue with the acknowledgements of who has helped us get here today. Our presenting partner, as I told you, is eCampus Ontario. Robert Luke, the CEO, sent a kind message. We will be reporting on all the solutions to him, and he will be delighted to hear of the winners. So bear with us on that one. Then we have supporting partner, which is actually the venue host, Angela, you just met her, OCAD University. Then we have the community partners, Brain Trainer, which you have Norman here, Hispanotech, which we also have Carlos Paz and a few of our members. You can just raise your hand who's coming from Hispanotech. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Thanks for coming. Then we have Digitally, Alpha Toronto, AI Ladies Lounge, and Somos Latinx in Tech.
Somos? What is Somos? There you go.
Yes, thank you. Also, sorry, Digitally. Thanks for everything you've done for us. Then on the catering side, we have Havana Chef Table with Diego there. Thank you. Thanks to the chefs. And then we had also treats from Mad Mexican. Do we have a representative? No?
No,
No,
but we're
okay.
gonna have chips in the break.
Yes,
So,
we'll
yeah,
have
yeah.
chips. And of course, the coffee that you are having just to keep energized. Then we have a very, very generous support from O. David with a live stream on YouTube and LinkedIn. So if you can just reshare that with your friends and family, so we have more audience there on the virtual scene. And also, we are recording this on a very high quality to be able to have lots of content to share about today. So thank you for that. Thanks for coming again. And I leave it to Norman.
Yeah, so on the recording, so many teams of you have created MVPs, right? You can call them that, right? They're most viable product to a certain extent, right? It's a proof of concept. For us, this is our MVP. And that's why it's being recorded, because we're creating the use case that this kind of thing can be amplified. And so that's why this support is super important, because it allows us to expose to more people to what we are doing here and what we want to do in the future to make it greater. So that's why this sponsor is so important for us, and that's why you see all these cameras, even a podcast studio there. I think there's some interviews that are gonna happen today. But in order to be in sync, this is not in sync. Oh, what's happening? Okay. We have to do a land acknowledgement before we actually start the real meat of this event. Pull my text. Okay. Hilatanaka kuyakanaka nayan sutimach Norman Valdez nayaha walipunu kusisha humanan kampi hakisiwa. I just spoke Aymara language. I am actually native. I'm indigenous from South America. And what I just said was, in Aymara, brothers and sisters, my name is Norman Valdez. I'm very happy to be here with you. And because of that, so important that we acknowledge that this event takes place in Toronto, the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, the Wendat, the Hanishinaabe, the Mississaugas of the Credit Nations. We honor indigenous peoples who have been stewards to this land since time immemorial and thank them for their continued presence and contributions. May this acknowledgement inspire us to learn, collaborate, and move forward with respect, openness in this session or in this event, guided by the values of community and care that these nations have taught us. And yeah, as a little run through, that right now we are in welcome, but immediately after we're gonna have a panel where we're gonna hear from very interesting Latino leaders and thought leaders. And then after that, we're gonna have delicious food, which is already served on the table there, being prepared as we speak. And I wanna point out that during this lunchtime, we have also set out tables at the back with numbers, because there are teams from 1 to 15 or 1 to 16, that we have set out additional space so that if anybody wants to have a laptop there, at the break, you can go and see a little bit more of what they have done. So they can show you on the laptop, they can talk to you what they have done, and you can interact more. So I hope, aside from eating, maybe make use of those tables. And so as you're eating, you can also walk around, network, and also see what people have done. That you'll see, you'll be amazed. And then we're gonna have 2 blocks of pitches. So that's every team is gonna have 5 minutes. We have provided a Canva presentation. So they're gonna both tell us what they have done, what solution to what problem. Again, everything that's been designed today is from the survey data. So we haven't just thought about or asked ChatGPT to give us 20 topics. We got that from the survey. So people have told us, have confirmed us things that we already knew and some more. And that's where the problems are. That's where the solutions are coming from to solve those problems. Many of you already know this. We're gonna have a coffee break just to have a little bit more coffee, and then the second set of pitches. Meanwhile, when the pitches are going, the judges, we have 3 of them. Can you put your hands up, judges, so that you can be, you know who to give more, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so during the platform pitches, the judges will be evaluating you. We have a rubric, I think it's been shared, so you already know what the rubric is. And then during my presentation of the survey results, the judges will have not a lot of time, but 35 minutes to decide among themselves who are the top 3. And then right after that, we're going to announce the top 3 with prizes. I'm gonna show you, I forget what the prizes are. And then afterwards, we're gonna just have a little more time for networking and take pictures and closing and yeah. And that's it, that's the program for today. That is if you wanna scan it, if you wanna get the agenda, you can scan that and get the agenda, but I think probably don't need it. And now, yeah, I think we actually have a little bit of time.
Sorry, Norman.
Yes.
I think Diego wants to say.
Oh. Okay, one of our sponsors wants to say something, I think, so we can.
Diego, yeah.
Yes.
Well, first and foremost, thank you everybody for coming here. And thank you Setlali, Norman, and everybody here for organizing such a wonderful event. It's truly amazing with the podcast studio, the food, and everything else. Anyways, my name's Diego. I'm originally from Cuba. I'm the founder of really 2 companies, so I wear many hats as well. You can see that's the common pattern here. So one of the companies is Havana Chef Table, which is going to be doing the food for you guys. So we're going to be having Cuban pastelitos, we're going to be having empanadas, all the good stuff, okay? So that's the most important news, okay? Now I'll get to my second company, not as important. I'm just kidding. It's Self-Learners. So really the goal of this company is to kind of build a global hub of self-directed learners. So in my opinion, the most important skill is not just technical expertise, but the meta skill of learning how to learn. How can you self-direct your own learning and learn new things on demand? So really the goal is that, teaching that around the world. And so over there, we're gonna have a bunch of different learning resources that you guys can pick up, checklists, roadmaps that are gonna identify your bottlenecks in learning, what exactly you need to do, and everything like that. And yeah, you can definitely scan here for more information, and that would be it. Thank you guys so much. All right.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. So we're going to be doing the panel right now. I can't believe at a Latin event we're early, so that's good. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to invite the panelists to please come to the front. So we have Andrea, we have Sandra, we're going to be able to sit there, and we have Carlos. While they're getting ready, a few things about me. My name is Juan Olarte. I'm the CEO and co-founder of a company called Digitally Accessible, as well as Aliverse, and really is all about helping people with disabilities have more equal access to information, and we do it through technology. Okay. I myself have a disability. I'm visually impaired, so if you ever see me on the street and you say hi and I don't say hi, don't feel bad. It's just probably didn't see you. So just come and say hi. I'm also really, really super into AI, so I'm really, really happy to be here today, being the MC. With that said, I think, do you guys have mics?
One.
Okay, so it's okay. We're going to get mics. Just before that, I was a small conversation. I was having a great conversation today with Andrea about AI philosophy, and that's one of the things I want to make sure we do as well have today. We're going to be there. Testing mic. Perfect. Okay, so what I want to be able to do is maybe just go through our panelists, and maybe if you guys can please introduce yourself, who you are, why are you excited about AI? Sandra, do you want to go with you, or Andrea actually? Sandra, go ahead.
I guess I'm going into water right away, so maybe I will talk first a lot about my many hats too. I think many of us have many hats in this room. one of the hats that I wear is like my day-to-day job. So I work at Scotiabank for the past 5 years. Here I'm in a personal, presenting my personal perspective, so I'm not representing the company, but just for you to know, I have been in areas related with data science, data strategy. Currently, I am in the data strategy and risk technology team. And over the past 2 years, I have been part of the GRM rotational program. That's a program where 3 of us were selected to go around the bank and expand our knowledge and our learning. And in that sense, I decided to go to those teams that were related with AI, data, and what's going on in the modernization for the bank. My other hat is I am the city lead for London and Southwestern Ontario for Women in Artificial Intelligence. Women in Artificial Intelligence is a global community that started in 2017 in France. And in Canada, we have been 5 years already, since 2020. With that being said, I want to just give a little shout out to the people of London that is here today. So especially Mona and his team. They are a company based in London, so she's a business owner with a lot of experience. And then I know there is Jinsoon somewhere. She's part of a community for cybersecurity in Southwestern Ontario. So yeah, I'm just very happy that the people from London was able to join us here in Toronto today. Yeah, like that's kind of a little bit
Awesome.
of
Thank you
my
so
path.
much. Yeah. Carlos.
Testing, sí.
It's working.
Ok, muy bien. Carlos Pasoldán, soy originalmente de Perú, estoy en Canadá desde el año 80 y siempre he trabajado en tecnología y en entrepreneurship en tecnología acá. He trabajado en todas las versiones posibles de computadoras, desde cableados.
Sorry, Carlos. Sorry
Sí.
to interrupt. Just because we have a few people in the audience that don't speak Spanish,
Oh,
would you be able
sorry.
to do it in English?
Was I
Thank-
speaking Spanish?
Yeah.
Sorry.
that happens to me all the time.
Sorry, I didn't know that. Okay.
We planned that, by the way. So I was just
Yeah, let me switch. Okay. So, yeah, Carlos Pasoldán, I've been in Canada since 1980 and working always in technology and entrepreneurship since after I did my MBA at U of T. I did my industrial and systems engineering degree in Peru. Then I came, did the MBA, and then I quit the bank, CIBC, and started my first company. And I was saying, I worked on pretty much every type of information technology system because I was lucky enough in Peru to actually work for a service bureau that had technologies that went all the way back to cabling, where you actually cabled boards to do tabulations and so on, then going through mainframes and mini computers, personal computers and so on. So that we may touch on that on how did I get into AI? But I would say I was in AI in the 70s, but there was no compute power available to execute what we wanted. So now there is. So that's the short version.
Thank you so much. Andrea, finally you.
And let's see. Okay. Hi, everyone. Good morning. I'm so excited to be here. I'm a little bit concerned that 6 planets are aligned. I didn't know, so I'm not sure what's going to happen today. I have worked both as an entrepreneur, as an intrapreneur. I excel at intrapreneurship primarily, which is setting up new business units within very large organizations and scaling them up. The last one, I scaled it from nothing to more than 100 people and from no money to $1.5 billion.
Wow.
And I think, well, I learned how to scale this business up, and now I'm finishing writing a book on how to do this in the era of AI. And I'm especially very interested in the governance of AI because I do strongly believe that even if AI is smarter than us at many levels, we should be in control of making our own decisions. So I will be consistent throughout the rest of my life that we should not lose our free will in the process of deploying tech. So I'm all for tech, but doing it in a way that's human first.
Awesome. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for the panelists. Okay, so I know it feels like we have been using AI for the last 20 years. It definitely feels like that to me, but it has been only been like 3 years since really ChatGPT came out. I know a lot of people may have had introductions to the AI. Carlos, you said you were trying to do it back in the day, but the reality is that not many have had access to it. And I just want to know, and we can start with Andrea, how did you get started with AI? And then we can go the other way around.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's my personality or know how I am, but I saw it coming about 12 years ago, and I wanted to learn more about it. I'm like, this technology, which is going to be the most powerful technology ever created, it's being deployed right now. So I went to MIT, I went to Harvard to specialize, and I started to test it out and see how can I deploy this technology so that I can scale up these new business units faster. One language that the world understands, unfortunately, but it's true, it's the language of money and numbers. So when I wanted to scale things up for example, for sustainability, I needed to translate let's reduce water usage to the operational impact and the dollars associated with that. And I learned this while working in Manhattan. So for me, the use of tech has always been, how can I use this so I can scale things up faster and more effectively and ensure that my personal mission is being deployed faster than my competitors to protect people and to do things the right way. So that's basically the mindset I approached the use of this technology. But it was about 12 to 15 years ago.
That's good. Carlos?
Yes, if you have suffered through any of my AI presentations, you probably noticed that I start from 1756 when the first Bayes theorem was created, and then the evolution of the statistics and mathematics that have brought us to today. So in terms of when did I start using AI, you could say I've been speaking in prose without knowing it, because if you did linear regression in industrial engineering, that is one of what is now considered part of AI. And so there are a number of things that we've been doing for a long time, but what has made a big difference, of course, is the availability of data in the cloud and the availability of compute power in the cloud as well. So that's, I guess, goes back to 2010 or so. And actually, it's important, the fact that the data comes from a lot of cloud systems which are not necessarily authoritative. No, they are people's expressions of their own biases in a way. Now, I guess what you call generative AI, I've been using as well since ChatGPT came out, November 30th, 2022. Before that, my company, and I started one in '84, I sold it in 2016, started another one the next day. We're focused on enterprise software, enterprise workflows. So AI was a no-brainer not to incorporate it. We were trying to do that before generative AI came out. The prices were different than what you get these days. So in terms of generative AI, we started with, of course, you try ChatGPT and you see like, okay, the world is changing. And I had seen that before when the PCs came out, when the internet came out, when mobile devices came out. So this is like my fourth revolution, the technology revolution. And one of the first things we did, I'm the past president of Hispanotec as well. So one of the first things we did as soon as custom GPTs became available, we created a number of tools for Hispanotec people. One of the, and they are still available, and these are free. They're published on the website. For example, preparation for citizenship exam, that's a no-brainer. You can do that in half an hour now. Also the preparation for job searches and all those things we could do like so quickly, so fast, and they work so well. And then business-wise, that's a different perspective, but we'll probably get into that as well.
Thanks.
So I think like very similar to Andrea and Carlos, I started with AI before AI was cool, right? And in my case, the entry point was basically the mathematical and optimization work. Oops, I always do this. Did you hear me?
Yes.
So basically, in my case, my starting point was that mathematical and optimization work that I did in my early engineering years. As part of, like, for people who doesn't know me, I'm originally a chemical engineer. And we do a lot of math, or I am one of those that did a lot of math, computer simulation. So in that sense, our work falls into the broader concept of AI. And if we think about the history of AI, for example, the concept, the foundational concept of neural networks, that's back from 1940s. And that was thanks to a neurophysiologist and a mathematician. So in that sense, once AI evolved from optimization models to machine learning to generative AI that we know today, that came to me as a realization, like, hey, you know, the work that I have been doing that I love so much, that is related to math or statistics, this is within these artificial intelligence fields. So for me, it wasn't like a single entry point. It was more like that gradual realization that the work I was doing was part of what we call artificial intelligence, and then keep my curiosity going, keep following the thread, and understand how the things are changing and how I can use them within the work that I do in my both hats, like professional one and personal one.
Awesome, thank you. Now, my next question is going to be to Andrea. Given your experience growing companies from one to multiple people and expanding revenue, how do you see the role of AI? Right now, a lot of people are thinking, hey, you know what, I want to create a company. And many of them are maybe trying to create their projects today within the hackathon. But one thing has changed. You no longer need a team of 20, 30 to really create a big company, but rather you only need some good ideas and being able to understand AI. In your experience, what are some of those gains or experiences or even ideas or tools that people need to utilize to be able to grow their own projects?
Well, you need to understand, first of all, what's your mission, what's your vision and mission, because that's going to be your anchoring, guiding line, right, as you move fast. You want to ensure that you know where you're going, because with AI, what you're going to be is empowered to move faster to get to that point. And if you deviate from there, you can waste a lot of time. That your competition may actually not be wasting because they were very prepared from the beginning. So my first question is, what's anchoring you? Why do you want to do this? You need to understand what's your mission, what's your vision. And then empower your people within the organization to make their own decisions about what are the tools they need to utilize to operate in a more optimized way. There will be so I don't think AI is really changing things. It's just amplifying. It's not changing who we are. It shouldn't. It's amplifying what we can do. So now one person can do 10x more productivity. In a few years, it may be 100x, right? But at the end of the day, it's what's the core of the people, your mission, your vision, your culture that needs to operate and empower those individuals to make their own decisions. That's how I have built teams within organizations. So I find the right individuals, create the right chemistry, ensure that we are all in agreement about how we are going to drive this, what are our guiding values, and then I let them just do what they have to do. And we get together once a week and we check that we are making progress according to our KPIs. And that's basically it. It's not more complicated than that. But you need to remain aligned with your original mission and vision and drive that. So spend time in defining what that looks like.
I like that. And I will have a follow-up question to that one in the next segment. But Carlos, you mentioned you in Hispanotech were able to create a custom GPT and it's free. Now, can you tell us a little bit about the process that went into? Why do you want to create a GPT? What drove you to that?
Sure. This was, I think it was November 2023, the year after, when OpenAI released the custom GPT functionality, where you could create packages that basically incorporated ChatGPT in special knowledge packages. And in order to test that, we have, in Hispanotech, we have a mentorship program, so we created tools to provide support to people using those tools. So, and we have continued to do those. We're not, on the business side, we look at custom GPTs as more of a quick proof of value before we get into API development in the actual software of the client. So the idea of using the custom GPTs initially was we had some we knew about some of the challenges that our members have. So how to improve your resume, and all those things are now, and we're talking 3 years ago, I guess.
Sure.
Now all those things are commonplace, but one that we released, I think, 1.5 years ago, which is actually on the eCampus website, is called AI and My Job. Because every time I do presentations on AI, people say, oh, I'm going to be out of a job. What do I tell my kids to study, and so on. So we actually trained a custom GPT with authoritative data sources. We had to get permission from the Wharton School of Business, Stanford University, World Economic Forum, Canada, what used to be the Conference Board, now is Signal 49. So these are authoritative sources with authoritative studies that actually respond to, with good advice about, I'm a business, I want to implement AI, what is the impact it's going to have on my people? That's the type of question it answers, because it is trained with really good material. So it allows us to do things very inexpensively and release them to the public.
That's actually really good, and I actually get segue to Sandra. I just want to get your experience. You said you've been doing it for a while. What are some of the negative aspects you see on AI, especially right now, as we are trying to move from, like you see AI not happening in years, it's actually weeks. What are some of those negative aspects you see on AI, as well as how they relate or they are part of our community?
Okay. So one that worries me a lot and related to our community is that AI kind of makes possible to exponentially do stuff. So what we used to do, I don't know, in a month, now we can do within hours. And that's including the good things, but also the bad things. So, for example, on the good side, if we think about the banks, you used to have to call to the call center, wait for a few hours, then you will have to wait for somebody to be available to talk through your problem. Now we have AI systems, AI agents that can help you troubleshoot much faster. But similar tools are available to bad actors. And those bad actors can use it, for example, for voice authentication. Now it's way easier to fake. So it's always thinking about not only the good part, but also the bad. One thing that is worrisome for me is how it can increase the disparities, or how it can increase the bias, because the data itself has bias. Now, if we apply AI there, that will explode or exponentially grow what we are building, that bias will be carried forward. If we are not sitting in those tables where the development is being done, where the design is being done, so who's gonna be able to see these bias that are happening, right? We as a community, as a Latin community, we understand very well our issues. So to the point of Carlos, we can see with the years here in Canada, what are the mistakes that a newcomer makes when trying to find a job. And typically they're very similar to each other, right? So we need to be sitting at those tables to be able to point out where those biases are being carried forward.
That's interesting. So I just want to jump into, like, we talk about AI. Right now, I think a lot of people see AI as that kind of interface where I'm going to be talking to a ChatGPT and it's going to help me expedite or understand better different concepts. But the next thing that I think is going to be happening is how we're going to move into agentic AI. Really is going to be having a specific agent doing or executing actions for me, whether it's going to be coding, calling, or using somebody in the contact center. In your opinion, and anybody can answer, what are the good things and the bad things about agentic AI?
Okay. One of the good things, if you're in software development, you probably know of APIs. In a way, you can think of MCP as the Model Context Protocol for inter-agent communication. Essentially, it's a standardized version of API for agents. And everything we're releasing these days, and we build a number of APIs in systems. So now we're releasing them as MCPs as well. So they are specialized agents that know, for example, the industrial classification codes. No, that's one of the things that you normally use in workflows. So we now have an expert agent that anybody can connect to it and get the answer on that. So it allows us to do specialized functions with the agents, and because of the protocol, it allows agents to discover functionality and to connect and use that functionality. Now, a lot of this is fairly new, so there are some security concerns and so on, and MIT is running, I think it's the NANDA project, if you check it out, to make sure that these agents are properly managed. Because one of the dangers is, of course, anybody can publish one of these agents, and then you end up connecting to something that is performing something not good. So you have to be careful. Thing with humans that you can use it for good or for bad, and there is always somebody that will try to do it for bad. So
for sure. Andrea?
Yes, can I add to
Yeah,
that?
for sure.
So as I'm writing this book on AI, ops, and governance, humans can be in the loop, on the loop, or in command. I'm not going to get into the specifics of the definition. If you want to know more, we can talk about it. But that's what's being defined right now. Now, I was talking with the owner of a new corporation that's developing agents that can call for human help. And so they are performing a task, they get stuck, and they say, human, I need help here. I cannot perform my activity. And so what this person was telling me is, well, this way we can also control how quickly the human responds to the query from agents. I'm like, okay, guys, we are going too far, okay? I thought the deployment of technology was to make our life easier, to build this age of abundance and all these promises they are making to us. But when we get to a point where now an agent is commanding me to do things, I think we are going really too far. We are not using AI as a tool, but now the tool has become our new master, and I'm definitely not up for that. So that's one of the big dangers, right? Where we get super passionate about controlling humans and just squeezing every single ounce of productivity we can from them. That was not what they have promised to us when they said we should deploy this technology.
But Sandra, just if I can follow up on that one, I think the other danger that we're going to be able to see in there is that a company is going to be looking on how to optimize productivity for humans, but what happens if they are not able to deliver? And then they're going to be, okay, you know what, then we have an agent that is going to be able to do it. I think that's really, really, and like you said, I encourage people to think how we're going to be utilizing AI, how we can humanize it, and how we can create policies to make sure that we align. Sandra?
Actually, my point is towards what you are saying, and we are seeing, and let's be honest, we are seeing a lot of AI washing. So a lot of companies that are saying, hey, we are replacing our workforce with AI, even though the people that is inside working with AI, we kind of know that the systems might not be mature enough to be able to do that. And removing the human from the loop too fast can actually backfire. Mm-hmm. So October last year, one of the big cloud providers, they had an outage caused by their AI tools. So that raises a lot of questions, right? Because it's one of the big cloud providers, and they are providing services to many other companies. So their AI tool is causing impact in real people and real companies. So it's just a lot of questions that we have to be asking and being careful when the reality is not, like what they are saying is not matching the reality. They are doing this, and that is increasing the stock market price. So it's risky. So it's like, hey, we need to be talking about that more.
100% agree. And I think, and it actually brings us to a very good point. In the future, where agentic AI or AI is going to be part of our workforce, because it's not going to go away, what are some of the skills that we need to be able to master? In my opinion, the first skill that anybody needs to have is critical thinking, and not letting AI dictate, like to what Andrea was saying, what I'm going to be doing, but rather me being able to understand what I want to be able to do and utilize it as a tool. But anybody, what are some of the skills that we need to have? And for everybody in the audience to say, hey, this is the number one thing that you need to do in order to be able to succeed.
Sure. I think one of the, well, besides the human factor thing, I think it's also going to be very important to know what you want the agent to do. Because now we have these AIs that can execute very fast using all the knowledge ever created in our history. So they're able to execute, to do whatever we want them to do. But we need to know what is it we want them to do. If you don't know the question, these things will not be able to give you an answer. So that creates an opportunity for people with gray hair like me, because we've been around long enough and doing it by hand, that I guess wealth of experience is very useful. The trouble is for the, and this is already happening, for people that are in the junior positions, the entry-level positions, they will not get to experience the joy of doing long division or doing things by hand, doing logarithms, calculations or whatever, because then you really understand the magic of numbers and the magic of how things work. As opposed to just saying, give me this, here it is. That does not, you don't have the discipline of knowing how these things actually happen, and what are the questions that you actually have. But I'll skip it for now, but later I may tell you about one of the bigger dangers that I can see with AI at this point. But for now, I'll leave that.
Anybody else?
I can go next. Yes. So to your point, critical thinking, and to your point, like the ability to do things manually, I think the skills, like to my personal point of view, the skills that will matter the most as those that help us think. So I just have an example that I like to use, or an analogy, and is the calculators. Like as an engineer, when the calculators and the computers came, it allowed me to do a lot of calculations that by hand will be nearly impossible. But as a child and as an early engineer, I still needed to learn the basic arithmetic. I needed to learn how to sum, how to multiply, and I needed to learn that by hand. Even today, the children today, you don't give them a calculator right in kindergarten, right? To me, we need to develop those skills, because thanks to that basic arithmetic was then later, me as an engineer, I was later able to apply, I don't know, like solve thermodynamics, right? I wouldn't be able to understand thermodynamics or integrals if I didn't understand the basics of sums and multiplications. To me, AI might enable us the possibility to think in ways that we don't know just yet, but how do we make sure that we still develop that muscle of our brain, that we are still doing that critical thinking process, those skills that allow us to think better? I don't believe that we should delegate thinking to an AI agent.
Yeah. And can I add to that?
Yeah, please, go
So
ahead.
I agree with everything you've shared, and I want to go back to the point of how the economy rewards firing people by the thousands. Like, think about that for a second. Our economic system rewards the fact of people not having a job to be able to grow, to be able to feed their families. Okay, so that's one economy, which is predatory capitalism, that is running this show. Well, let's build something different, right? Let's build something better. And I think that economy is one that considers the well-being of humans, that considers our level of nutrition, education, and Europe is more aligned with that model. Well, they are considering environmental and social impacts of the decisions they make in the economy. So for that economy, I think what's a very important skill is to be a more human leader, a leader that's really there to protect their people, to take care of how people are going to be empowered through the use of this technology. And yes, we will have many of these people that want to cut heads and throw people away and not train them and not empower them. But that is going to fail in the end. My recommendation is focus on becoming a better human and a better leader, taking care of other people.
100% agree. I think as we move into an AI, more technology-driven world, being human, being able to critical think, develop those skills is going to help us. But let's say we have those skills. Now, how do we move from using AI to really building things that society needs? Not only, hey, you know what, I'm going to build another application that is going to make X amount of money, but rather building things that are going to help us as human race move to the next century. Anybody?
Yeah, I mean, I am in the business, I guess, of building things with AI, as well as a person using AI for my own use. So I see two sides to it. If you're an individual, definitely you should be using the available tools, regardless of which of the frontier models you use. Definitely you need to start using it, because it will become basically the same as being able to send email. Being able to use AI is going to be a job requirement. It's like you don't know how to use Word or Excel. It's like, no, you don't have a job. But on the business side, what we find is if the AI is not noticeable, if we implement it in a way that basically accelerates the process in the workflow, then that actually has a lot more value than having to chat, a user chatting with somebody. So incorporating it in a transparent way as part of the process is what we find is the best way to implement AI. I agree with the danger of people that look at AI as a way to reduce costs. That is one of the approaches, and that's always been the case with technology. Now you can use it to reduce cost or to do things you couldn't do before. Ideally, what we should be doing is the second part, what you couldn't do before. The trouble is that in the current world environment, with economies closing their borders to do their own thing, the pie to be reached, I guess, is getting smaller. And ideally, if we were implementing AI and the economy is growing, then you don't need to terminate people. People can do more, your market grows, you can export more, manufacture more, and so on. But right now it's not the best time for a confluence of not just the 6 planets, but also AI. AI becoming very powerful, the economy becoming more challenging. And one of the challenges with the current with AI and the way it may be implemented, there is a book called Industrial Dynamics, which talks about how basically self-correcting systems. That's the way normally we have operated. Where now you can think of it as the pendulum that swings. Now it goes from one side to the other, and eventually it tends to converge into a stable position. With AI and terminating people, it becomes more of a spiral situation where somebody fires 40,000 people. That's 40,000 less consumers for the other companies. So those companies will try to reduce cost, and they fire another 10,000 people. And then it just keeps growing, keep going like that. Eventually, you don't have anybody that wants to buy Starbucks coffee because they cannot afford it. They cannot afford other things. So it's not tending to converge. It's actually spiraling potentially out of control. So That's what we ideally should be trying to avoid with a growing economy, which right now is not the way the world is going. So anyway, on that happy note.
Can I,
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
I
go
add
ahead.
to that? Well, Carlos, you just said something critical, right? That's going to fail. So don't be part of the failing team and focus on building what's going to last in the end, right? So I have implemented more than 2,000 projects, physical infrastructure projects, not software, just software, okay? Actual projects on the ground globally. And the way that I have sold those projects, both internally and to our clients, was, yes, we are going to improve your productivity and efficiency, and we are going to reduce cost, okay? They need that to be able to sell that project. But at the same time, we are going to design it in a way that will improve your environmental performance, your social performance, that's going to inspire your team, that's going to drive modernization for your corporation. So you can focus on projects that, yes, drive productivity and efficiency while you are actually adding multifaceted variables of success that's going to be aligned with the economy that actually works for all of us. So I encourage everyone to focus on building that and not being part of the losing team.
Well said. I think over the next few years we're going to be changing a lot, and we're going to have to reevaluate even our economical and even political type of situation, not only for Canada, but all around the world. With that said, I'm looking at the time, and I think we have time for Q&As, but before that, I just want everybody to give a big round of applause to our panelists. Thank you so much. It has definitely been a great conversation. With that, maybe we can do some Q&A.
I'm gonna use my host's privileges to take the first question. First of all, thank you for being here, for the talk, the time, the conversation. I knew that that we were doing the right thing by having you all three, and you proved it. So thank you to Juan for hosting the panel, for his support as well for his company, and for providing us with this wonderful team that you see with the cameras and the podcast and all that. That's also thanks to him. So I want to thank him for doing that. I actually met Juan at another event that we did in Toronto Tech Week. It was called Building Our Future something. I don't know what you call it. But it was also a similar thematic. We had smaller time, smaller audience. But when Juan was there and he saw what we were doing, he's like, why don't we do the next thing together, right? And so now we're doing the thing together. So like that, I want to say, if there's people here who are aligning yourselves to what we're hoping to do here, and then the next round you want to do things together, yeah, absolutely. But anyways, the question about the topic. I'm always thinking about opportunities here. I'm always thinking about, AI is happening right now, it's big, blah, 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 yes, we know. But how can we use that as an opportunity for us Latinos? How can we find a way to exercise the word sovereignty, right? Sovereignty. I think sovereignty is super important here, because if you think about it, all the AI that we're using, that we're told this is what you need to use, this is cutting edge, because it is, it's from one country. It's from the United States. It's American AI. And so one thing that is a way to exercise sovereignty, many of you would have heard LATAM GPT, for example, right? Why was LATAM GPT created? Why was LATAM GPT needed? Because in Latin America, it was observed that ChatGPT, for example, was not responding to the needs because it's very cited on English language, etc. And so LATAM GPT is open source AI that was copied from Llama 3, which is an open source AI. And it was been trained for years to teach it Portuguese, Spanish, Native American, indigenous languages, etc. Exactly to ensure that Latin Americans have something that will be of most use to them. Because what's happening is that the AI that we have that has been created, it's very exclusive actually. And it's being used for things that shouldn't be used for such. For example, I don't know if you know the company Palantir in the United States. They use AI data and AI to help ICE rates identify Latinos. They don't say they're not going to admit it, but it has been happening. The AI has been used to target us in the United States. And so, question for you is, for me, one aspect of sovereignty is to take AI, own it, and then make sure that it works for us, just like LATAM GPT. So my question is, do you have any reflections on sovereignty and what can we do in these times for leveraging AI so that it works best for us?
I would like to take a start on that one. So first, I think it's important to acknowledge what's going on with the Latin community in US, right? So to our allies, thank you for being here. I think that's something that we have deep in our hearts, and many times we don't feel safe to speak up. So thank you, Norman, for mentioning that. One thing that I feel is very important for everybody, no matter if it's Latin, if it's indigenous, if it's of any different like social backgrounds, is asking questions. Because when we ask questions, that's when we put like the norm, like, is this how it's supposed to be? And asking questions might come from our own domain expertise. So one thing that I was learning or like thinking about these days was the concept of a token. When we are dealing with ChatGPT and so on, we are working with tokens, and each of those tokens like will have a price. The average, like the token is 4 letters, right? 4 letters, because the average word in English is 4 letters. But in English, in Spanish, I think that's 5 to 6 letters, the average word. And there are other languages where the average word might be like up to 10 letters. Does that mean that for me as a Spanish speaker will be more expensive to use AI, right? Even when we are writing emails, like when we arrive as a newcomer, we have to learn how to be more like to the point, because we tend to use a lot of details. We have to put a lot of nice things in the email, so our email that is like a whole page long becomes only 1 paragraph when we leave only the important stuff. So even the way we communicate is different. How is that being transferred from these languages that are trained in English to the ones that are in Spanish? So to me, it's like asking those questions and asking them out loud is very important to make sure that we keep our values, our culture, and the way that we grow this technology.
So to drive sovereignty, I strongly believe we need to build our own personal sovereignty. What do I mean by that? You need to know who you are and what you're driving. And I think it's time for us to understand that, be empowered in ourselves, and stop asking for permission. So Sandra, you were talking about a seat at the table, right? If they don't give us a seat at the table, build your own table, like Norman is doing it here, right? And the rest of the leaders. You just don't wait. There's no time to waste. AI is here. We are moving at AI speed, and so it's time to drive what you want to drive forward. This is your personal mission. This is your life. You want to look back and be proud about what you've done. Don't wait. Don't expect from others to recognize your differences, what you bring to the table. They don't want you at the table. Build your own table and keep going. I have not asked for permission, and that has been one of the best things I've done in my life. In every single country I lived all over the world. In every single country, they all say, "Hi, that's not going to happen. That's very difficult. You need to wait 10 years. I'm like, I don't have 10 years. This is happening next month. This is my life, right? So have that sovereignty over your own life, what you want to achieve, and drive that mission. And yes, the news, the economy is going to tell you A, B, C, D. Doesn't matter. You are building something different. Just go ahead and do it.
Very close. Okay, sure. Couple of things on the sovereign AI. I think it is important to also have a local market. That's how Japan became a superpower. That's how India is growing so fast. We need to have adoption of AI. It's a chicken and egg thing. We need organizations, businesses in Canada to start adopting AI at a higher volume, because that will drive the creation of local data centers, private investment for, not like Cohere, for example. We shouldn't have just one option, though. No, there should be more than one. But without the local market, it's going to be very difficult. So it's chicken and egg. The government should be businesses. On the as far as the Latino community, how we can participate on this, I think there is at least well, the obvious one is we can work on AI as employees, and that a lot of you may be on following that track. The other way is to actually create companies that will implement AI, because right now the competition is, like we're all at the ground level. No, there isn't any company that has been doing AI for 30 years. No, we're all at the same level. And there are some niche opportunities. One that we haven't discussed that yet with Norman, but for example, there is a lot of investment now for AI in the Arctic, for the Arctic communities. That is something that we could actually participate in as part of the indigenous participation as well. So there are that type of things that other, the rest of the country is not necessarily looking at. So there is a lot of opportunities that we could also be part of the push to train the rest of Canada on AI. Now we could be teaching AI to other organizations. There will be a lot of funding going to AI training. We should be part of that. We should be the teachers, the professors, the ones offering the course. I think, is it Diego? That the self-learning is one of the potential opportunities, but a lot of what Norman is doing is related to that as well. How do we contribute as a community to the rest of the country?
Give it to Andrea.
No.
Well, first than anything, thank you so much for the event. It's very well designed. To be honest, I came here with another expectation. You exceed the expectation. Oh, sorry. Okay. Hi. Okay. Oh, hi. My name is Luis Rodriguez. I'm actually the founder of Canadian Tech Forge. It's a Hamilton company. We are helping businesses in Buffalo, and thank you. Well, thank you, guys. We're basically helping businesses in Canada and in the States. One of the compliance that were required for us, like one of the key points for AI is actually the utilization of tokens. As you said, AI is using more water right now than any other technology in the world. So the problem that we faced, and what I saw mostly, is like people are using ChatGPT, Gemini, all of these huge models who require a lot of electricity. So they are even building right now, here in Ontario is also happening, they're building nuclear facilities just for those AIs to tell you what is the weather right now, which is a really bad use case. So one of the solutions that we are applying, especially in Buffalo, we are trying to do local models. For the most part, I will say 90% of the usage of AI is either checking the spelling on an email or very simple task. So you don't really need Gemini 3.1. You can actually use something much smaller. With the chips that we have right now, let's say Apple is about to launch the new MacBook cheaper version, is using a chip that usually goes for the iPhone, so it's the A18. That thing right now, it's more powerful than an M2, so you're able to run in your device. You can run different small models that for many businesses, it helps with most of what they actually require. So they were asking us like, hey, how can we use AI but be in good terms with the environment? Because that's really important for New York as an state. So the solution that we came for them was like, hey, we can do two things right away for you. First than anything, you don't really need a ChatGPT premium for all of your 20 employees. We actually have one Spark So the Spark is now running one model for the whole company. That's $5,600. One time, it lasts 5 years. So, oh yeah, sorry. I was getting too much details. I'm so sorry about that. My question is basically like, hey, we are asking them like, hey, how can we use less electricity? One of the ideas that I haven't implemented that, but I would like to ask, using, instead of Spanish, instead of English, using JSON files, is it better to use, for example, a local AI to transform whatever I ask in English or Spanish or any language to a JSON file and then use that for Claude, Gemini, or whatnot? Like, is it a way to spend less or the same electricity on that?
When you're using LLMs, you're relying on language. It's a language model. Once you switch to JSON, that's a structured data. It confuses the poor thing because it will not find the patterns in its training to try to match the LLM. If we want to reduce consumption of electricity, the best way is for the price of the token to reflect the real cost. Now the social cost, the electricity cost, the water cost, not just the GPU. No, that is. It will be as popular as the carbon tax, but unfortunately, we don't respond to other incentives than punishment, I guess, on our pocket.
One thing to add to that one, Elon Musk is actually going to be launching data centers on the gas basis. You won't have to use water for that. We'll see how it goes. Next question.
Collection the car.
Yeah, good morning. Julian from Colombia. Thanks for the insights. I have a question. What do you think about the AI bubble assumptions? What do you think when it's going to converge, or how it's different from the dot-com bubble that we had in the early 2000s?
This bubble may pop, but another one is already building up. AI will keep growing. This is not going to stop. And my suggestion is don't focus on that. Focus on what this technology can do to empower your mission and just keep driving forward. It's just people get too focused on market signals, and we have an inherent problem in how we have designed our economy. I will not get into that, but I think you just need to focus on how can you use this technology for the betterment of society, and doing that through businesses so that you can empower people and the economy.
Awesome. And we have one more question.
For me.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Thank you for everything. I am Andres Luna. I'm CEO, co-founder of Green. Our mission is clear: connect green in AI. Right now, we're building AI solutions.
It's loud and then
Yeah,
question. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I speak so hard. I know. Anyway, yeah, we are building AI solutions to manage everything related about environment, health, safety, and sustainability for different companies in Canada and Latin America. And I would like to ask something for Andrea, because I feel like right now we have a huge challenge, manage the process of AI for good. This is one concept that is growing so fast, and right now we have round to the corner the artificial general intelligence. So for you, Andrea, from your vision, from your perspective, what is the main challenge that we have in front in the workplace and in our daily life when the AI is ready here?
And the question isn't it already here? We really don't know, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
We
I don't know. Maybe
and
yes.
Maybe they will say it's here, but it's not here. But it's just, what I suggest is you will have a business case, a use case of something amazing you want to implement. Make sure that you quantify all the potential benefits that project can bring: productivity, environmental, social, and modernization benefits, operational resilience, quantify that, look for the numerical value in dollars that that can bring, and keep driving that forward. It's just otherwise we will get very distracted, and I think we just need to build a better economy, one in which people have self-sufficient infrastructure. What I mean is distributed energy systems with water systems where people are empowered, where people have better health because they have better nutrition, et cetera, et cetera. Keep building that future. And the other will do a lot of different things. It will collapse at some point. We just need to build what's going to be best for all of us. Keep driving that forward and ignore all the craziness out there in the world.
Thank you so
Great,
much.
thank you.
Thank you. Without guys, thank you so much to the panel.
Thank you to. Is this working? All right. Thank you to Juan and the panelists and everybody. Very good questions. I wanted to be part of that conversation, or because I was like, But two things, okay? Two things. The question about the environment. That, from my perspective, needs to be brought out into multiple levels. At the software level, that's what you're thinking. At the hardware level, more efficient technology that uses less resources, less materials that harm less the environment, etc. And then the infrastructural level, which is the data centers. Actually, I had a meeting with the Treasury Board of Canada about this, because this year is going to be very huge for infrastructural construction of data centers in Canada, because we need that a lot, right? But the problem is, we have to build these data centers with environment in mind. We cannot do data centers like the ones that have been built in the United States. They're driving communities out of water, driving communities down economically, and we cannot have that. And then the second is, on the concept of millions of jobs that are going to be destroyed and replaced, it's going to happen. And you might say, but these companies are beating themselves in the foot, right? Like they're shooting themselves in the foot. No, because they have already a way to generate income and economy. If you just Google the word Binance, B-I, like finance but with a B, and research and see who's behind Binance, you'll understand that there is a very big portion of the economy that is the black market economy, right? Drug cartel, human trafficking, and all of that. There's a very huge money that is making a lot of people in government even rich right now. But anyways, we can get into very deep topics for sure. Before letting you go on lunchtime, because we have food over there, and I think some of you, at least some of you, must be hungry. We're gonna go, again, we're gonna go on through the pitches. And I think we didn't have time to talk about two things. Citlali, if you can just please talk about this event happening next month, or this month? Next month.
Next month.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow is next month. Oh my God, it's already March. Thank you, panelists. That was a great conversation. We can go along for at least 2 more hours. So thanks, Rafael, for putting the panel together, actually. And then I want to invite you all to our International Women's Day commemoration event on March 31st. The venue is still being decided and defined, but the date is as said. It's a fact. March 31st in the evening, so from 5:30 to 8:30, more or less, downtown Toronto. We will have an author called Alana Karen having a keynote for us and a panel conversation with other amazing women, and everyone is invited, please. It's not only for women, and we need men in every conversation as allies. So please come join us that date.
Thank you. And if you want to get more engaged with AI and Latinos, we do these AI gatherings. We're also launching a podcast, actually, in March. We're going to have guests that we're going to be talking about, like the conversations you had here with the panelists. So we're going to be creating more content, and Latinos in AI is just an initiative to bring Latinos in AI together to understand, to grow, to be exposed to knowledge. And then out of that, we continue to fuel the bigger beast which is want to do greater things, right? That's what I said, it's only the first. You want to take a pause? Actually, I'm going to ask all of my team, Brain Trainer team, put your hand up. And I just want to say, like, super thank you to the team because, again, we're all volunteers. I'm myself a volunteer doing this, Citlali, etc. And we are able to do this as volunteers, right? Imagine what we will be able to do if you have funding. You can do greater things. And so this is one of the things that I would like to make sure that we do get. And out of that, we will be able to not just do events like this, but we'll be able to do things that would actually make the things that get created more tangibly. But I want to thank everyone because otherwise we wouldn't have done it without you. And then secondly, we've been collecting data, and I'm going to have a presentation about the data that we've collected for which the projects have been built. But if you haven't filled out the survey yet, please do so. And there's a QR code. And I think now we're going to break for lunch before you get up from your seats. So lunchtime is to eat, network, and also teams. If you can find your table and put a laptop, and one of you maybe can also start to show what you've created, we can use this 1 hour or so of time to do that. So yeah.
Thank you. Buen provecho.
Yeah.
One, two, one, two. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. One, two, one, two. Mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Un, dos, tres, un, dos, tres. This is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, mic check. Un, dos, tres, probando. Probando.
No me esperaba esa. Eso me hizo así. Mira, cero.
Mic check, mic check.
¿Qué? Antes mejor si me haces bullying, querido. Eso no se ríe.
Mic check, mic check.
Dice
Mic
que
check.
se bullying atrevido.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Es que marica, te voy a revisar. Que te revienta. Acuérdate que yo no soy acuérdate que yo no soy una mujer para lugares cerrados, así que no me hagas reír, por favor. Yo no soy apta para lugares cerrados, Oscar. Sí, mic test, mic test, mic test. ¿Me río? No, no me río. No me quiero. Hola, 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 hola. Mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test. Prueba sonido, prueba sonido, prueba sonido, prueba sonido. Prueba sonido, prueba sonido. Mic test, mic test. Mic test, mic test. Prueba sonido, prueba sonido, prueba sonido. Un poquito más lejos, te estoy reventando los oídos, por favor, dime si sí, si no. Ah, bueno, más está bien. Dile a Javi que está está matando. Dedito arriba del centro. Yo la cámara no me lo puedo quitar. Confírmalo o niégalo. Soy la muñequita atrapó este equipo. Súper confirmado. Tres, dos, uno. Sigue este micrófono. 3, 2, 1. Ana me hace reír mucho.
I'm hypnotized by you.
Sí, sí. Show me how it looks on the recording. It's recording. Let me see how la pantalla looks. Sí. Un poquito.
like, I'm just gonna.
I'm just waiting on this.
Oh, okay. We should take some pictures.
Espera, porque le voy a hacer un poquito para. Sí. Ahí. Okay.
So we stay close. Okay.
Laura, do we look good? Thank you. ¿Estamos viendo la cámara o a esta cámara? Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's mine. Okay. I'm like,
Okay.
so you want us to look? So when Sitlali's talking to me, okay. Just yeah.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready. That's always good. Amazing is good. Is this going to be live? So we're going to do intro first. What's the first question? No. Do you have that? I'm the
Your whole title?
for the
Oh, okay. So should I read your whole title?
the research office is key to this piece. So
Yes.
yeah.
Of course. Hello everyone, here we have Angela Bain joining us hello everyone, here we are at the Latinx Summit, building our future in AI from Alianza Latina. I am Citlali Rios, for your host for tonight, and we have our first guest, Angela Bain, our host, Dennis Sponsor, and Open University Vice President of Research, Innovation, Outreach, Commercialization at Oca University. Thanks for joining us, Angela.
Thank you, Citlali, for such a wonderful introduction.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for having us, for hosting us, and for all the support you've been giving us to this community, specifically Hispanotech, Brain Trainer, everyone behind Alianza Latina is so glad and thankful for all your efforts. On this note, I would like to hear from you. Why do you think helping or supporting efforts like this is important?
I think it's important for all voices that aren't normally heard within this AI arena, especially, and all the communities, regardless of who they are, if they're working towards, having their voice heard within AI, it's something that we want to support at Oca University. We are committed to decolonization and indigenization, and this is all part of that kind of process.
And we are really appreciative. I honestly believe that entities like Oca University and the Office of Research are instrumental in making a lot of the efforts more impactful, more visible, and also more known. The awareness of what we can build together is important. And sometimes, as you mentioned, we didn't have access, we don't have the opportunities. I'm so happy that you are bringing this open for us. I had one more question. On your own words, how would you describe the vibe tonight?
The vibe today, amazing. I guess would be one word I would definitely use. I think everyone is really engaged. They're excited to be part of it, and I think just the anticipation of what is going to come out of this, with all the various groups working on the different hacks and the problem solving. I think it's amazing. A great buzz as well. So if we do this again next year, those who didn't buy a ticket, make sure you get your ticket early for next year.
Oh, that's a great invite. Yes, I second that one because we had a lot of people trying to join last minute, and we were sold out a week earlier. So it's important. Yes, we are looking into a bigger, more massive event next year, or maybe not even next year, in a few months. It's important to understand that the organizers, the supporters, and allies are all aligning into making this visible and just opening up opportunities for everyone. And maybe just to finalize today's conversation, what would you say to someone that doesn't think they have Thank you. Thank you so much. Juan, vente. Yes. They will tell you where to sit. More.
That's the right.
You're right. ¿Tienes algo que quieras que te pregunte?
Ya cómo estás ahí ya manejando.
¿Cómo se dice digitally, right?
Digitally.
Digitally. Olarte. And you are founder?
I am.
Is it okay if I ask about accessibility?
Lo que quieras. AI, no importa. Filosofía.
La guerra de Trump. Just one. I hope 7.
¿Saben? Wow. ¿Quién es el próximo?
They are there, the other speakers. Todavía tengo.
Like that? Like that? 1, 2, 3, testing, testing.
Todavía tengo que decir la Alianza Latino ya no. Ah. Ah, perfecto. Okay.
¿Cómo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. ¿Cuántas cámaras hay, Oscar? ¿Solamente una?
Yes, exacto.
Exacto. Ok.
Yep. Yep. Hello, we are the Alianza Latina building our future with AI. Now joining us, Juan Olarte, founder of Digitally.
That's right, digitally accessible.
Thank you. Can you just introduce yourself?
Thank you so much. Really happy to be here. My name is Juan Olarte. I'm the founder of Digitally Accessible as well as Aliverse. And basically what we do is we help organizations integrate accessibility in the development life cycle of their projects. And I'm also really big on AI, so we are utilizing it but also living it every day. So it's great to be here.
Yes, thanks for joining us. I have a question regarding accessibility. What opportunities do you see for AI to actually increase accessibility for everyone?
Wow, that's a loaded question and it's massive. The reason why there's going to be multiple type of scenarios in terms of people with disabilities utilizing AI well, we're actually working on a new project called Aliverse, so more information to come. But I think the most important thing that we would like people to get is understand how to utilize AI, get to know different models, to ready the AI is the future. Actually, the AI is the now, it's no longer the future. So the more we do, the
Yo te voy a preguntar. Ponte bien atrás de él. Te lo tienes que tener así cerca como yo.
Cuando también se tratan de los paneles, es muy importante para que te escuchen.
Hay que ponerle un Oscar. ¿Tienes algo que quieras que te presente?
No sé.
Voy a hablar sobre el tema y Women in AI. Es chiquitito, son 5 minutos.
¿Se puede repetir? ¿Se puede hacer más?
No, es que no tenemos tiempo.
Ok.
Muy natural.
¿En inglés?
Tu cámara es ahí.
Oh,
Si quieres hablar directo a la audiencia ahí, pero está bien que me veas a mí.
ok.
Hello everyone, back to you with Alianza Latina building our future in AI. Now we have with us Sandra Lopez Zamora joining us today as a panelist. Can you introduce yourself?
Hi everybody, thank you very much for the invitation, Centrale. In my case, yo salí del video about me. I am currently working at one of the big banks in Canada. I have been there for the last 5 years and I have been roles related to data science, data strategy, technology. And currently I'm part of the data strategy and risk technology team within global risk management. Also, another hat that I typically wear is the one of my role as a city lead for London as a Western Ontario. That's with Women in AI Canada. And Women in AI is an organization that was born in France in 2017. We have been in Canada for the last 5 years, so always happy to represent the Women in AI community and being able to contribute like as a Latina to this event.
Thank you, Sandra, for all those work that you do with volunteering and representing women in AI, specifically women in STEM as well. I know you're a chemical engineer. Your background is very scientific. And today you were a panelist. What's your take on today's panel?
I really love it because I felt that we were able to communicate our ideas, we were able to communicate our hope with AI, but also some of the risks and the worries that we have and that we see. So I feel that it was very balanced in the sense of having the different experiences and being able to translate that and to have it within the different audience.
And you've also been a supporter of all the initiatives, even for Latinos with Hispanotech, now with Alianza Latina and Latinos in AI. So I would ask about representation, Latino representation and women representation in these scenarios. What would you say to a woman and how would you encourage them to women?
So actually we were talking about this just in the sidelines here, and it's like somebody inspired me a lot that was part of the panel today was Andrea. I saw Andrea many years ago in a panel, and she was the only Latina. And it was so inspiring for me to see that representation that I was like, okay, this is the kind of person that I want to be one day. So chairing the panel today with her is like a big realization for me. So representation matters. And also volunteering, like many of us that arrived new in Canada, in my case 8 years ago, we have learned how volunteering is part of the Canadian values. And it's the way that we uplift each other. So I would encourage you to pick one cause that you are very passionate about and use your skills to help that cause to move on. And it can be a Latin community, it can be women in tech, women in the economy. It can be the sick children's hospital that's nearby you. So pick a cause that really calls your heart and consider to your mentor. This was the 5th summit, and something that was really inspiring is see all the women behind doors, all the hard work that was put into that event. We had around 900 registrations, and we had 22 companies in our networking session. But behind that, there are a lot of volunteers that put a lot of effort there. So it's very inspiring to see them like having like a full-time job, but also on the weekend, on the nighttime, very early in the morning, working on the different things that we needed to move up. We also had something very special for us as Latinas, and it was the 4 Carolina Pacheco Memorial Scholarship. We had announced the 4 winners yesterday, and it was in collaboration with Rosario from Hispano-Mind, with Citlali and Carlos from Hispanotech. So I think with the communities working together, that's what our impact can grow, and was very happy to help and support each other as organizations.
Yes, thank you for your dedication to all these initiatives. We appreciate you and thanks for joining us tonight.
Thank you very much.
Today, I keep saying tonight. No, it's today. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Gracias, Andrea. Andrea Building Our Future with AI event at OCAD University. Hey, Andrea, can you introduce yourself?
Thank you so much for having me today. I'm Andrea Ruotolo, and I lead AI operations and governance across Fortune 500 corporations and also as an entrepreneur.
Thank you for joining us tonight. And also you were a panelist at our panel today. What's your take on the panel?
I love that conversation because we focus on tech, we focus on the environmental impact of tech, we focus on what's the vision for the future, but most importantly, how are we going to empower humans in this changing, ever-evolving technology?
And yes, I was able to also watch the panel, and I loved your take on just do it, just start. It's already late, and then all the risks are there already, so just try to minimize it as possible, but act on it right now. You are a very honorable representative of women in this arena, the ecosystem AI. Why would you say to women that don't feel like there's a room for them, that they are not technical enough? How would you encourage them to be more active?
To more of these events.
Thank you, Andrea. Is there anything else you would like to share? Some work that you are doing? Something you're looking forward?
Yes, so I am going to publish my first book.
Oh, wow! Congratulations! Yeah.
Thank you. And what I think is super exciting is that I brought the contribution of more than 50 creators. Not just my voice, the collective voice. How we need to use AI.
Gracias a ti. Okay, vale, vale.
Yeah.
can just grab your seats, please. We are beginning shortly. Please wrap up your conversations. We will have more time in a second break. Please take a seat.
If I can ask Team 1 to start stepping towards the front. Team 1, Navega Salud Canada.
Again, Team 1.
Team 1, Team 1.
Come to the stage, please. Team 1, everyone please come.
Who's coming from Team 1?
Lucas, everyone needs to be up. Please come. Equipo 1, por favor, vengan. Equipo 1, listo.
Team 1, come.
This is too loud for
Okay. Test, test. Ay.
All right, everybody, we're gonna resume the program. We were a little bit ahead on the first part of the event, and now we're a little behind. So, but that's okay. We're gonna catch up. This is what I've been waiting for, actually. Of course, the panel was great, but what I was waiting for is to hear from the team. So I'm not gonna talk too much now. I'm just gonna get started. We're gonna have teams from 1 to 8 have about 5 minutes to tell us what they have done. They're gonna start with slides, and then hopefully there's time, a tiny demo. And if you didn't get to see in detail what they did, we're gonna have another coffee break, again at the tables, and you can see it further, okay? So without further ado, here.
Hello everyone. My name is Pablo Tamayo, and alongside with my teammates Ani Rueda, Joshua Koji, and Jairo Aguirre, we work on a project called Navega Salud Canada. I'm going to show with you. So the problem we're trying to tackle with this project is what we call a healthcare system literacy problem, in which newcomers to the country do not understand how the Ontario healthcare system works and how it is different from their home countries, which leads to a delays in care as they don't know exactly where to go to get the healthcare that they need. They don't know the specifics, such as OHIP, what is a walk-in, and a family doctor, and they also may face some language barriers. So the solution that we work on is an AI-powered web app that provides guidance about navigating the healthcare system. This web app comes with a concise explanation about the system and like the key definitions that every newcomer should know. Translation tools in to bridge like the gap between the providers and the user, as well as directory with healthcare providers with community verifications. And with this project, we look to impact and benefit Latin American newcomers and students in Ontario. And the impact we want to make is to empower the users to seek care earlier by reducing their lack of knowledge in the system, as well as bridging the language gap between the patients and the healthcare providers. So now, if you want to check the website, it's there. The web app, yeah, the web app. So, well, this is our landing page. Here we have Health Concierge. This is an AI-powered tool that can answer some questions. Like, I'm gonna try it right here. Is it working? Sorry? It's okay. So, yeah, it will give you answers about some specific definitions and more specific questions. So you can see it right there. Yeah. So, yeah. Well, we have an emergency button in which if a user has an emergency, well, we direct them to call 911. It's very straightforward. We have a brief explanation about the healthcare system. With the main definitions. And we also have some verifications that guide the user towards the official information in the government websites. This is to ensure both that our website is giving correct information, that the AI isn't hallucinating, and also for the users to double check the information. Sorry. Then we have some translator tools, as I mentioned. So you can input your symptoms. Importantly, we do not keep any information, as this health information can be personal. So we do not keep the information. And here the user, for example, we're going to try the website in Spanish. So they can give a small, So you're going to write anything my hand hurts. And this not only traduces the symptom to English, but also to more medical terms. So the doctor can have a more concise and more knowledge about what the patient is suffering from. In this case, of course, we have a very simple symptom, so it's going to be very straightforward. And here, the website verifies with the user that they actually understood their symptoms, right? They're writing in Spanish, the answer is in English. If the user doesn't know English, well, they have no way to check it, so the website double checks so the user knows. In this case, of course, it's a very simple symptom, so yeah, it's very straightforward. And then we also have, if a patient needs to see a family doctor, well, they have this little triage where they give their information. For example, if they are an international student, if they need to see a walk-in clinic, for example, then we have, we tell them exactly what they need, and we have access to our directory where we take information again from the official websites with healthcare information, and we use a community verification in which the users can verify if the information that we have right here that we get from the official websites is correct. Okay, and yeah, that's about it. So thanks a lot, of course. If you want to learn more,
if I can ask Team 2 to please come in. Thank you, Team 1. And people from Team 2, please come to the front. Please help us move this along. Then Team 3 will go after. Team 2. There we are.
¿Cómo son?
Es que yo la tengo acá. Just use the two tabs.
Ya lo tiene. Qué súper.
Go.
Entonces, para empezar, ahora solo puedo scroll.
Yeah, but can you sit there so you don't in the front of them? Yeah. Okay. Sit so you're not in front of the thing. Yeah, there we go. Much easier. Go.
Okay, I have to say. Buenas, estamos, nuestro grupo.
English, please.
Hello, good afternoon. Our group is focusing on economic mobility for Latino newcomers in Canada. So our presentation and our group is Sebastian, Carolina, Sonia, and Christian.
So basically, we are Latin professionals that are implementing a tool basically on three challenges. Wait a second. Basically on three challenges, like for example, there are a lot of newcomers that come to Canada and they don't know how to apply to any job offers. So it's very difficult for them. And also, there is a whole process to verify all the documentation, especially for people that comes from another countries. And there is no guidance, basically. So that's what we want to challenge.
Okay, where, for example, when we can hear, we have to follow a path. We can find support. If you can find a new jobs or new opportunities, you have to follow certain ways. So the app help us to find this way. You can establish a business with the help with other Latin community. We can invest in our business. It's a way you can find a job, or maybe you can establish your business as well.
As well, we have training programs. We're looking these training programs for our community, and we put this training in our application. Then the community can see this program and link in with another. Where is the program doing? As well, you can give money for new business, like donation and invest, and with that you can start your business based it on the few the community can do it.
So we want to make we made a web app for newcomers that want to use their talents and skills to get started fast tracking in Canada for fast training certifications and incentives for ideas for entrepreneurship. So our web app is acting kind of as a community cooperative where we built with USDC and Circle wallets, which allows us to all invest or donate into business ideas and help boost start our community. So we know the struggle for newcomers that could be doctors, engineers, may end up working in lower paying jobs as cleaners or Uber drivers. So this is a great way for us to leverage our community together and use our skills and talents to try to follow our dreams. So here's a demonstration of the app, and where's the video?
You have 1 minute left.
Put the video. Where's the presentation?
At the bottom,
Oh no. But so the web app here, you can check out. Essentially, you have an area where businesses display and can contribute to the. You can track and contribute donations. People can establish a share of like equity pool for maybe something the amount that they're raising. And for example, 1,000 members donating $10 a week can make a significant impact to someone who wants to start a business. And if we do that weekly over the years, it could be a great way to encourage startups for Latino community. Sorry for not having the video presentation. It would have worked out really well at the show. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. We need Team 3 to please come to the front. Team 3. Thank you.
Thank you.
And you can see more of their app at the tables at the break. So.
while they're getting ready, I'm going to ask that you get your cell phones out and ready because we want you all to participate in this with us. So we have two gentlemen. We have, I'm sorry, I have to get all the names. I just met these people today. So this is Alex. And no, that's Andre, and Alex is there. So they're going to come around with the QR code so you can scan it and actually see our app live in action yourself. Okay, so in addition to Alex and Andre, we have Carlos. He's the tech whiz here who did a lot of this work. And so I'm going to talk about AI Privacy Shield. So as you know, AI has a lot of risks. Where does your information go? Do you know that your information is being used for training AI? But do you also know that in some cases, you can control that? You have the option of turning off the settings so that your information does not go out to AI for training. So our project here is to talk about the awareness so that you can learn, so you know which apps you can control and which ones you can't, which means that the control is in your hands, not in the app. Do you want me to keep going? Okay. I get going here. I've had too much coffee. So not only is there awareness so that you can learn yourself, but there's an additional training component in here to help you learn more about AI and the risks and what you can control. So within our app, we've got the sovereignty dashboard, so it tells you, I have to look at this. Okay, we're going here. Where are we? Okay, so there's the privacy radar, so that it shows you, it's got a matrix so that you know which ones you can and cannot control. The data sovereignty map, so it actually tells you where is your data going. So it's quite interesting. It's pulling live from the web and gives you more information. And then the safety wizard, there's multilingual capabilities within there, so you can choose the language of your choice and learn how you can turn off that capability and protect your data. So we're converting passive subjects into empowered citizens. How are we doing here? Yep. Oh. Just want me to keep going. Okay. So why it matters? This is important because it ensures compliance with Canada's ADA and LATAM's LGPD. It gives you high fidelity guidance in your native language. And it restores digital trust by providing you with a clear roadmap to secure your personal and corporate information.
Okay, we have here, this is our solution. You have your, the app in your smartphone, please. Okay, let me show you what is the power of solutions. Now what we have here of solution is a multilingual solution. Spanish as default. Thank you. And here you have this is the, let me, please.
1 minute.
1 second. Okay. Okay. This is the radar. Please change the English. Okay. Perfect. This is a radar. We can set what is your data. It's specific with we have the geolocalization module. This is with your AP address. We know where is. We are here in Toronto. We have what is the distance for the data sets and nodes. This is the real. Now this app, no, it's only the prototype. It's the real app. We know 103 users in 6 cities. And this is the tool, this is the wizard of the solution. Yeah, in ChatGPT. We use technical US UI and gamification for that. And every step for user, for non-technical users, they can cross step by step, please. Again, after that, we can disable all these options. And the last part of the solution, we have subscriptions for information, and the last one, feedback of the customer. And we have all these solutions with different protocols of security now.
Thank you.
For closing, remember, right now we're focused on AI governance, right?
Exactly.
Thank you. How can I? Somebody teach me how to use that?
Right and left.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, can I start? Yes, go. Okay. Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing? Hello, everybody. Everybody can hear me? Yeah. Perfect. Just to know, who are here, please raise the hand. Yeah, everybody who's here, raise the hand. Okay, everybody's here. So we are Team 4, Connect CA. We call ourselves the Alpacas. We are Cesar, Lorena, Michel, Nathan, and Talia. Let's go. One question, who here is a newcomer who immigrated to Canada or have been here recently? Okay, nice. Who here have in your home country did a degree and worked in your area, in your home country? A lot of people. Last question, who here come to here and struggle to find your job, struggle to find a position in your area? Okay, a lot of people. This is our problem here, guys. So we have a lot of high degree people, really with a lot of expertise, struggling to find jobs. And they are like locked in those survival jobs. What is our solution? We did a brainstorming and we discussed on how could we solve that. The first solution that we thought, oh, let's connect to mentors. Let's have people who can help us to guide us or help us to build like resumes, how to build cover letters, or how to be in an interview. Other things, we found that it's really hard to find networks, to find people referring us. So we could have people or together recommending one another. And last, to have communities helping one another, like, by example, Hispanotech. Continuing, who benefits? Everybody here who raised their hands, most of us. So the idea is to have the whole Latin community helping one another. Let's go to the interesting part. Let's go to the Lovable app. Oh, nice. So everybody entered? I think that didn't have time. Let's enter. How can I enter, Norman? Thank you. Please open the QR code. So we try to build not LinkedIn, not Tinder, some mix like it. The idea is to be able to match. Let me see if I can use it. I'm horrible with Mac. So I invite you to open the view demo. Inside the view demo, we're going to enter as our persona, Carlos. And we can see that inside our, oh, it's like here, okay. Inside our app, we have our web platform, we have recommended mentors where we can schedule coffee chats and we can ask for these mentors to help us. We can search for jobs, and the cool part of jobs, it is that, of course, have the description and everything, but we can ask for referees. We can click to any of the able referees to recommend us, because they could be a manager in the company, they could be a future colleague, and they could put our resume internally. And really cool information, kind of like 80% of the positions, it is made for, it is found not by people who are applying to LinkedIn or not by people applying to normal websites, but yes, to people recommending one another. So this is a really powerful tool. And here, by last, we have our communities, where you can enter, find your community, see their events, and, by example, Spanotech. And the idea is not to our site here substitute like the site of Spanotech or the site of any one of the communities, but to match. So you could enter, like me, open, by example, in the LinkedIn of Spanotech, and connect with them and see what they're doing and so see how they're helping one another. One cool thing, actually, is that I'm showing only the feature of you be a mentee. Oh, and also you can see your events here, what's in your schedule and everything. But let me go on the other view quickly, because I only have some seconds. Let's go. You can change here your role. Instead to be a newcomer, you can be like a mentor or a community connector, because I clicked the wrong. So as a community connector, let me go here. You're not going to be able anymore to see your, how I come back? Here. You're not going to see anymore your mentors or mentees. You are going to be able to see your communities, what is the activities in your community, and see jobs too, last phrase, to recommend other people to that. So with that, we are Connect CA. We invite you to enter with us and to help our community to grow bigger. Thank you.
Thank you. Team 5. You can ask Team 5 to come.
And the link, if I want to show them the link. It's all working. I'll just grab it. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, you can start. Hi, everyone. My name is Tyrini. I am Team 5. Unfortunately, the other members of my team, they couldn't make it today, so it's just me. I'm sorry. And I'm going to talk about our project. So our project is called First Step, and it's meant to facilitate us to navigate legal and government processes. So I'm going to talk about the problem a little bit here. I'm mostly talking about newcomers that face a language barrier, but honestly, it's to anyone that have any issues with English or French whatsoever. And we all know how dealing with government and all this kind of stuff can be very difficult. The language is very complicated, and some of the processes are really hard to understand. And because of that, that can lead us to make some uninformed decisions. Sometimes we just try to guess, because researching, it's not always easy, right? So this solution, our app is called First Step. It's very simple, actually. And you're going to select your language. You can either upload a document, you can type your question, or you can select from a list of subjects. And then it's going to bring you step-by-step information on what you need to do. And you might be wondering, how is this different than Google or ChatGPT? So basically, we want to have a centralized source of information. So at some point, we want this to be a non-app. And if you need anything, if you need a driver's license, if you need your OHIP or anything, you know where to go. And there's also a local intelligence layer with only trusted sources. I think everyone here already got to a point where AI, ChatGPT, just gives you a wrong answer. And when you question, it's just like, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry I said that. So this is not going to happen here, because the local intelligence is going to have a layer that only brings information from trusted sources. And who's going to benefit from it? Anyone with a language barrier, right? This is my team. I would like to give them a shout out, because even though I'm the only one here today, it was definitely a team effort. So if you want to say hi to them.
Hopefully they're watching online, right?
I hope they are. And if you guys want to scan the QR code and try a little bit, I can do a live demo very quickly. Oh, sorry.
And you can also talk to her more. Hopefully you'll stay
Yeah, of
by
course.
the coffee break and she
Of
can
course.
show
If
you
you guys
more.
have any questions, of course, I'm here until the end. Okay. Okay. I feel like I should be doing this in Spanish because most of you speak Spanish, but I don't. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do Portuguese. So let's say you can either upload a document here, you can select, oops, sorry, from a list. So here we have, if you want to deal with your SIN number, or if you want to deal with your OHIP, your driver's license. And here, you either upload a document, you can take a picture, or if you want to, you just type whatever you need. So let's say my PR card is expired. Let's see. And here we go. So we have a summary of what I need to do, a few deadlines, like things you don't want to miss. What are your next steps? And most importantly, everything comes from trusted sources. And if you want to check it out, it's all here at the bottom as well. I hope you guys like it. Thank you so much.
Team 6, please. Team 6, thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. We are Team 6. We are called Tijapui. I'm Santiago Duran, David Rocha, and Diana Majorga. Our team is called Tijapui because it means belonging in Quechua. And our topic is civic rights. So at the beginning, we were talking between ourselves, and we all discovered that we met people here that experience some kind of harassment or discrimination, can be in the workplace, on the bus, and the grocery shopping. And we met people that they were really good professionals, but because of a bad experience in the workplace, they leave Canada. They had like panic attacks and anxiety because dealing in a new country with different people and cultures can be really difficult. So as a response, we present to you guys, You Belong. So the problem here is information paralysis because as a newcomer, you face legal jargon, you face language barriers, and also bureaucracy of the new legal system that you are getting inside. Our solutions is a platform where you are going to enter and you are going to obtain a diagnostic assistant. You are going to get a resource portal where you can find organizations, non-profit organizations, also like places that you can pay for legal support, and an action plan generator that you can use to fight the problem that you are against. Who benefits? Basically everybody, newcomers, people that are facing discrimination, also people with disabilities. We also try to make a space for that kind of accommodations. It's also important to take into mind. Okay, let's go to the app. Oh, yes. That's okay, yeah. So how it works, you belong. So you enter the portal, and in the first part, you're gonna find a form where you are going to put which province you are. Let's see. We are from Alberta. We also, all the information is confidential because, you know, legal stuff. So I'm gonna say, prefer not to say. Next. This is. Okay. Thank you. Then I'm gonna say I have, let's say, a workplace issue. I'm gonna say that I'm currently experiencing this. It's like a way to scope the problem. And then it's gonna ask, like for the situation, let's see, I'm gonna put, I'm being harassed, something general, because of time. And it's gonna show you a case diagnosis, like a small action plan that you can implement. And with this, it's also gonna give you like key contacts that you can access for this particular scenario. And you can download it also as PDF. Also, because it's a platform that you can do everything, I mean, 1 minute? Okay, I'm about to close. So the action plan, and you have organizations that you can reach out depending your case. So for example, I don't know, it's about government services. Then you can filter for your province or disability support. You get my idea. And finally, page about lawyers that also are classified by topics. So if you need help with something about your rent, problem with your landlord, you can filter the topics or workplace. Okay, and finally, we also did a small accessibility tool, so you can change it to Spanish. Also high contrast, change the size, and also text to speech.
Text to speech. Experienced lawyers who understand newcomer challenges, filtered by specialty.
Thank you so much.
Team 7, please come.
La aplicación. Es que dieron la aplicación en la presentación. Okay, hi, good afternoon. We're Team Jaku. I invite you to remember and to imagine that you just landed to Canada and you have basic English. Oh, you have basic English. You are really afraid of speaking in English. You don't know the slang of the place that you just arrived. And you need to go to the bank or pharmacy and have some speaking barriers, right? You freeze, and it's really scary. And that is one of the things that really affects as a communication freezing, right? So with Jaku, we are trying to help those recent newcomers
that makes all to unlock the city, basically. So we can make a survival map, and it will find the place that you have located, you are located, and with that you can gain experience using contextual phrases. So basically, in the okay, I got distracted. Sorry about that. So you can gain experience using contextual phrases. Instant scripts are created based on the location that you are selecting. General common responses are anticipated, created, and they can say the possible responses and over that phrases that the other person can give to you, so you can be prepared of what you are going to find on that place previously. So you can select the confidence zone that you want to make the progress into the real neighborhood. So you can kind of a mission of unblock that city that you are new, right? And with that, you can increase the confidence points. So we use gamification as a tool to motivate you every day to complete a mission, right? So with GPS, you can add a base camp to start your daily mission. So, okay. So here you have your profile, and you can have select a bus camp over there, type in an address or use a GPS, and over that daily, you will have mission with 10 guided phrases that you can possible respond that include audios, and that audio can teach you exactly how to say or how to pronounce. Also, it says inside the text, you can select the voice, the type of voice that you want to hear.
So it's been a really fascinating journey.
I think this is a really nice way to just talk naturally together, you know, talk plainly.
Mhm.
Let's give it a shot.
And when you increase your level, you can unblock more type of voices and accents inside Canada, right? So in the daily, you can have 10 responses that you can start practicing and telling to the people based on the,
Hi, can I get a medium coffee, please?
and hear how it is pronounced. When you complete the challenge, you increase your confidence points, right? You can use inside the map and select the place to start another new mission and start practicing more content over there and the voices. So the exploration in favorites, you can select what are the favorites phrases and start practicing all the pronunciation. And also you can have a ranking of all the people that are using the platform and how many confidence points do you have.
Do you want to share your QR code just quickly?
Yeah.
Because you are out of time.
Here is the QR code, so you can follow over there the presentation and also the application.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Teammate can come. Teammate. Let's bring the lawyers in. Teammate, come on.
Teammate, you're wasting time. Come on, come on. Who's speaking? Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah.
¿Qué computador usamos?
Está bien. Vas next.
Ah, solo para eso.
Yep. Yep.
Y para esperar el demo, ¿no puedo hacerlo?
Sí, así hay. Who's gonna start?
Okay. You can start.
Hello, this is Team Ocho. Our theme, the thing that resonated with us was housing and financial stability. We know as newcomers here, the first problem that we have to solve is where are we gonna live, right? And that resonated with us. My team, Jose Carlos, Fernando, and myself, Marisol, we worked in an application to help with that, with the challenges that come with trying to find house security here in Canada, in Ontario, to be more specific. So the hidden housing risk. Who here has not gone into the government website and thought, oh my God, what is this? It's very complicated. So that exposes us to, as mostly we become renters here, right? We don't own property, we rent property. So that becomes a risk with things like illegal evictions, unreasonable demands from our landlord, et cetera, et cetera. Who experience it? As I said, as newcomers, we have a second problem. Everything is in English or French. So if we are not that good in English or French, we have the added barrier of the language. So what was our solution? Next, please. Our solution was created to create this application, Legal Clarity AI. What is it? It's a multilingual AI assistant built on Lovable that's gonna help us with all of these landlord messages, notices, strange forms, and is gonna interpret those for us and try to explain in a plain language what does that notice that we received mean for us. Well, they fixed that. So the idea is basically we have as an input that message you got from the landlord, that notice, eviction notice, or whatever form you got from them. You can feed it into the app, and the app is gonna try to interpret what it is in your own language and give you some educational, some suggestions, some recommendation on how to avoid that problem or what that message is asking of you. Key points is not legal advice, but it's based, we're trying to base it in things like the public knowledge that is in those government sites. How it works is, like I said, is based on the public available information of sites, websites like the Ontario Tenancy Board, the City of Toronto Resources, et cetera, et cetera. We try to make it responsible and ethical, so we don't solicit any private, and we don't store private information. And we have some built-in safeguards. Let's go to the demo, yeah. We have 1 minute, right? Okay, we're gonna show how it works.
Hi everyone. We can take we don't have the demo, but the inputs for the app is measure upload, language selector, tone selector, and helpful resources. And it is in the real life. You can upload the message from the landlord, and you can, with the app, you can show what is the details about the message. You can, the app help you that is a real message, what is the next steps you can do, and they can print all the next steps for for the problem that you are solving. The output is the message meaning. What is the message from the landlord? What is the concern check? The tenant context. In the real life, you say that you can receive any message from the landlord. The ready to send reply. The app helps you with the reply that you can send to the landlord and the disclaimer as well. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so that's it for this block of pitches. We're gonna have a 25-minute break just to see if we can catch up, and we can be on our seats at 3 p.m., please.
Gracias.
Again, for the next ones.
Yeah.
Amigos, please go to the chips station for the Mac Mexican chips and sauces. Please try them out. They were sent to us as a sponsorship, so nacho chips and salsas picantes de Mac Mexican. Please go try them out.
Everybody, please take your seats. We have to resume. Take your seat, please. Sit, sit, sit. I know the chips are good, but let's go. Take our seats. Take our seats. Sit, sit, sit. Go. Everybody have a seat, please.
Judges, we need you. Carlos, Andrea, you're already here.
Let's go.
Jose, please come.
Okay, we have to resume because we want to keep on time because we want to do this event right. So, all right. So we have team 9 ready to go, and so just go.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are. Good afternoon, everyone. Our platform is called Land to Home, and we are Sandy, Erica, Rafael, Mario, and Alejandra. So, to start our presentation, we are going to introduce Amy. Let's try with this one, please. Okay.
Welcome to this showcase. My name is Amy, and I'm the AI assistant for Land to Home. Hi everyone. Welcome to this showcase. My name is Amy, and I'm the AI assistant for Land to Home. Let me ask you something real. You just arrived in on. Here's how it works. Our first feature is a real-time AI video assistant. That's me. I answer housing questions instantly, face-to-face, in your language. No appointments, no waiting rooms. Second, our micro-learning hub. Here's how it works. Our first feature is a real-time AI video assistant. That's me. I answer housing questions instantly, face-to-face, in your language. No appointments, no waiting rooms. Second, our micro-learning hub. 24. Fourth, our documentation guide. A smart, scenario-based checklist system that tells you exactly what documents you need, whether you're renting, buying, or improving your credit. No more guessing, no more missing paperwork. Fifth, our mortgage and credit simulator. Fourth, our documentation guide. A smart, scenario-based checklist system that tells you exactly what documents you need, whether you're renting, buying, or improving your credit. No more guessing, no more missing paperwork. Fifth, our mortgage and credit simulator. Now let's talk about why this truly matters. Our first pillar is inclusivity. These tools are built for people the system usually leaves behind. A newcomer who has never seen a credit score. A family navigating bureaucracy in a language they're still learning. And the feature I'm most proud of? Now let's talk about why this truly matters. Our first pillar is inclusivity.
Okay, so what happened here? We was trying to reduce the consume of AI, so all the material was preloaded and cached. So she was consuming the caching. And all the answers that Amy and other kind of AI assistants that we have here are using a RAG system. So all the information is preloaded and is optimized by checking. So first, the information is 100% real, no hallucinations. And second, we don't have to waste money or energy or whatever because all information is here. And the most important, she was trying to say you, but it is all inclusive because if you, as you can see in some papers, if you don't have access to technology like smartphones, like Wi-Fi, you can just call. On the QR, you can find the number. Call Amy and talk with her. Maybe you can call, but you can't speak. You can text. Or maybe you can listen. We have sign languages for all the models. And we have a micro-learning with sign languages translation. So, okay, and many more features. Please try to and the last one, all inclusive. We have 4 languages. We have different modes of reading. We have lecture reading. We can improve the cursor, linking. And no more, I'm going to leave you with Mario with something very important. Thanks.
Sorry, so yeah, we have several modules that help us with the rental and the housing for immigrants coming into Canada, specifically Ontario. But we took it a step further because we have to prioritize security. Honesty is the best policy, but security is not optional. And part of the design in the website has to do with exactly that. 2 days ago, there was a lot of vulnerabilities found in the applications that were being generated by Lovable. You can look it up. I'm happy to share the post. I went ahead with the team and ran a full sort of security check for the different areas of the website. In particular, one of the things that's affecting this website a lot is RLS vulnerabilities, standing for row-level security, which means that basically data that's being generated in databases through the Lovable app was basically accessible by anybody. This has been a problem. Again, 2 days ago this was discovered. I have a security report for the judges that you guys can review with checklists for a path forward, a roadmap, and that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. If I can have this team, Clarita Health, come to the front.
Good morning, everyone. So you arrive in Canada full of hope until you face your first medical issue. And a simple doctor appointment turns into a really frustrating experience. For thousands of Spanish-speaking newcomers, this is our reality. My name is Mariluz Lopez. This is my amazing team, Lerly and Jennifer. I am a medical doctor from Colombia with 11 years of experience in intensive care units, now transitioning into technology. And today, we are going to present you Clarita Health. Our project aligns directly with the team Healthcare Access and Navigation, specifically the sub-team Medical Documentation Simplifier. I want to ask you to scan the QR code so you could explore the app since I'm going to explain more about that, okay? Ready? Okay. So, millions of migrants in Canada face serious communications and health barriers. Face serious communications and health literacy barriers, especially when they need to navigate a healthcare system that they don't know. Patients struggle to accurately express pain or symptoms through their doctors with gestures and broken English. And even if they read some English or have an advanced level of English, complex medical terminology makes prescription and instructions impossible to follow, as well when they don't know about the health system. So, Spanish is the fourth most non-official language speaking here in Canada. And almost 18% of older than 65 years old don't speak English and don't speak French. The cumulative consequence is a severe anxiety, medical errors, and delayed care. Next. So, the solution is Clarita Health. Clarita Health is a prototype to simplify medical documentation and reduce misunderstandings caused by technical language barriers, and cultural difference among Spanish-speaking newcomers. We have three main features: the navigator, the documents, and Told to Clarita. So, with the navigator, users could write their symptoms before the medical appointment or select the symptoms from a body map, from a list of symptoms, or for the systems. Then, the artificial intelligence guide them through a structured questionnaire, as is the same questionnaire that every single doctor could ask you in your medical appointment. With that answers, the artificial intelligence translated into a medical technical English paragraph that you could show you to your doctor. The time to take that navigator is almost 3 to 5 minutes. It depends on what happens with you. So, the final outcome in this navigator is accurate intake info for your providers, and it improves the communication barriers between patients and physicians. The other is the documents. With documents, patients could upload their clinical records, orders, and so on. And the artificial intelligence agent translate and deconstruct in the medical jargon in easy Spanish and explain you what happens and what is the lab that your physician send you or something like that. Important is that when you use Clarita Health never going to give you a diagnosis, never going to give you a clinical interpretation, never going to give you a treatment advice. We are concerned about privacy as well, so we don't have database, we don't store patient data, no authentication, and no long-term retentions. We are simplifying communication and not practicing medicine. Next. So, who benefits? More than 500,000 Spanish speakers in Canada. If each patient saves 4 minutes per consult and they go to the physician 2 times per year, it becomes in almost 77 hours free per year. And if we transfer that in money, it's almost $9 million that the system could save. Finally, this is Clarita. Our application was proved in synthetic emergency medical records, building with artificial intelligence. and real medical orders. The synthetic medical record was validated for an expert, so it works.
Pathway AI. Yep. Este es 13, creo. Es 12, ¿verdad? 13.
Sí, 13.
13.
Una preguntita. ¿Sí aparece el QR en la presentación? ¿Está?
Si tú lo has puesto, sí.
Sí, debería ser.
Sí, o sí, dale. ¿Qué está allá?
No. Sí, solo vine yo. Ahí está.
Sí está.
Perfecto, gracias. Para atrás, muchísimas gracias. Well, guys, good afternoon. Thank you for being here today. My name is Luis Rodriguez. My colleague, Tomas Ortega, unfortunately is currently working, so he wasn't able to attend today. But he was... This one?
No, for the presentation.
Perfect, thank you. So my colleague, Tomas Ortega, he wasn't able to be here. He did help me a lot, especially understanding the back end of the app. I just want to highlight him because it was an important part of the process. The problem that we are facing is basically when you came to Canada, we all have the same issue. Yes, sometimes it's difficult to speak a language, but it's more difficult, and I'm totally sure that everyone will relate with this, finding a doctor. So finding a doctor in Canada is the most difficult part to start to receive treatment. It's really complex. Sometimes it takes months, sometimes it could take years. The reason for that is really not that we don't have doctors. Believe it or not, Canada actually have the medical expertise, and we have the people, we have the personnel. We lack a system that will show you what are those doctors who are actually taking patients. So for the most part, it's 100 people looking for one single doctor in the same area who is only able to attend 30. But there's 4 or 5 doctors in a different place who are actually taking patients in Spanish, Portuguese, and different languages. We just don't have the tools to find them. That's why we decided to create this little app. So the solution that we have is pretty simple. It's just a small, quick questionnaire. It's gonna use AI to determine what are the symptoms that you have and give you a pathway. That's the name of the app, by the way. So it's basically gonna tell you, hey, you need to go to, first than anything, a family doctor, and then you can request the family doctor to connect you with XY expertise. What happens is, very often when you receive a referral, the family doctor says, hey, you need to go to the dermatologist. When we came here, because of the water, a lot of people lose their hair. That's quite normal in Canada, unfortunately. But finding, he's like, yes. Finding a dermatologist sometimes, is such a headache, right? But believe it or not, in Burlington, Oakville, and many other areas who are just 20, 30 minutes away, there's a bunch of those specialists who are available to help you. We just don't have the knowledge because we do have the access. You already have the HIP. We just don't know where they are. So our app is simply going to help you to understand who's the next doctor that is going to see you. You can connect with your family physician, and then once they give you the referral, it's easier for you to connect with that person. So very simple app. Who benefits? Every immigrant to Canada, especially the ones who just came, and we have no idea at the beginning how it works. It's a totally different system. It's not like Colombia, it's not like Venezuela, it's something totally different. It's actually a great system. The problem is that most of the referrals that they have, it's still working with 90s technology. So they work with fax, they work with paper. And the gap is there. It's pretty simple to help them to fix that. We just need to connect with the right person so that we can implement a solution like this one. So if you can help me just scanning the QR code, we can have a live demo right now. Basically, once you use the app, you also have something that we decided to call like the immigrant mode. So it's gonna explain to you, probably you already know that because you've been here for a couple of months, but if you're brand new to Canada and you have no idea what is a family doctor, for example, it will tell you what is a family doctor, how to get the family doctor, and connect you with a specialist in the area that you need so that it's easier for you to connect. All of the data is not gonna be allocated in a server. It's just using the symptoms to help you, guide you through the process. but the data is your data. It's not gonna be used by the app. It's just gonna be used to allow you to understand what's the next step, connect with your family doctor, and the medical provider is the one that is going to do the medicine practice. And that's it. We have an 8-second video that I would like to share. If you can just put the video. It's on that one.
Meet Pathway AI, your personal AI health guide, powered by Google Gemini for
Super simple.
Okay, if I can have Camino PR come to the front, please. Love these creative names and logos.
So, hi everyone, my name is Julian. Here's Diego, Ernie, and Cynthia. We are the Team 14. We have the project called Camino PR. So, when I came here to Canada,
Are you all set? Es que son los judges, entonces.
yeah, sure.
You're good? Sorry. Sorry.
So when I came when I came here to Canada, I was clueless about what I have to do to survive here. You know, I don't know what is a SIN number, what I need to care about my credit score, so many things, so many paperwork that I need to do. So that's the biggest problem that we and myself and everyone I think experience sometimes when I arrive here in Canada. So we have a lot of things to do. Everything is scattered in so many websites and different places. So we think that is creating a lot of cost for us, a lot of problems to follow our path, that our main goal is to land a PR card, you know. So we came up with this solution.
Yeah. So we built this solution thinking about newcomers that come into Canada, especially it's targeted for Latinos and Brazilians. That's why we built this solution in Spanish and Portuguese. What is this solution about? It's a 100% effective, simple, minimalistic, and straight to the point solution that is going to be used by the people. First, they're going to complete a quick profile, and then they're going to get a personalized plan to get PR in Canada. So there's a lot of steps that we usually as newcomers need to complete and need to keep in mind to get the permanent residency. I think most of us come with that objective in mind, with that goal. This is the solution for that. It's also province specific, and the recommendations are AI powered, and we provide a lot of resources to different websites, official websites like the IRCC, that we can explore later in our demo. So here's a QR code if you guys want to try our solution. Yeah, let's go to the demo. Yeah. So this is our landing page. We can start. Oh, so as I mentioned before, we have this website in Spanish and Portuguese. And then we can start. This is our mind map. It's a different way to show the inputs that we require from the users. So it's divided in four different sections: personal information, housing, Canadian services, and documentations. Now, if we click on each of these, we're going to have the different inputs that we require from them. This is all just keeping in mind that our objective is to get the PR in Canada. And then whenever we finish one of the sections, let's say we finish the housing section, it's going to ask you questions like, are you looking for housing? Are you renting? Whenever we finish one of the sections, we're going to get this announcement that says that our recommendations, personalized recommendations, are being updated in the plan tab. So this is the plan tab. Here we're going to see the different recommendations sorted by urgency and importance. This is the Eisenhower matrix. Now, don't get scared by the name of this matrix. It just means that we are sorting of which of our recommendations is more important, more urgent. For example, for this user that doesn't have a SIN number, he's going to get the recommendation how to get your SIN number is urgent and important. So he can click on the recommendations as he gets linked directly into the Canadian government website, specifically with the information that he needs. Yeah, so this plan is also updating automatically based on the inputs that we have from the profile, from the user profile. And finally, we have the resources tab where we can find the latest announcements from IRCC, the 3 latest announcements linked with the official websites. Also some more information like Instagram pages from the community in Spanish, products and services from Canada like the phone numbers and bank accounts, everything that the newcomer needs to settle in Canada.
So yep. Is this working?
Okay, yeah, so as we saw, who benefits from our app, it's primarily Latino newcomers in their first 0 to 24 months in Canada. It's targeted to Brazilian and Spanish speakers on a study permit, PGWPs, work permit, and also because fastest growing Latino demographic without a unified guidance tool and unserved by English-only tools. So this is better for our speaking community.
Okay, last but not least. Yes.
Hello, hello. Ready? Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Mara Di Loreto. And to begin with, I would like to provide some context. For those who don't know, AODA stands for Accessibility for Ontarians Disability Act. And it requires organizations to provide a report every 2 or 3 years, especially for the public sector every 2 years. Now, having said that, imagine being a Latino newcomer in Canada. You have a new language, a new system you need to navigate. You face many barriers, many common barriers for a newcomer. Now, let's add another layer. You're a person with disabilities. Then all the barriers multiplies because they don't back, they don't sag, they compound. One day you decide to study. So you pick a college, a university, and you start your journey. Once in, you realize how hard it is to navigate the system. So many times you will need to raise your voice to request for an accommodation or simply to complain that a service doesn't work. Trust me, the problem is not yours, it's the system that you're navigating with. So let's talk about the problem. Accessibility in post-secondary institutions is often treated as a checkbox rather than a shared ongoing responsibility. Efforts rely on individual initiative and informal relationships, making implementation unstable. When ownership is unclear, barriers go unnoticed. Institutions might appear compliant on paper, but access is not consistently delivered. The burden then falls on students with disabilities, undermining civic inclusion and belonging. So the core problem here is that accessibility governance is reactive and structurally fragile. That's why I came up with the following solution: a governance infrastructure for making accessibility a shared responsibility. Who benefits? Well, mostly operators, that's the main group. It could be accessibility specialists, AODA coordinators, risk compliance managers, etc. Then we also have decision makers, executive leadership, implementers. These are the stakeholders within the different offices. And last but not least, the community, students with disabilities. The team, unfortunately myself, I had a very rough week, so yeah, it's just me, but I would like to mention the foundational insights from my two former coworkers, Kathy Capone and Tesh Danoya. And finally, my product. This is a lightweight tool that focuses on one specific task, filling the AODA report. It helps you to collect the right data from the right people in the right place, all in one space. This is it. Thank you.
All right, so that concludes the pitch presentations. And we're going to transition. First of all, you may have realized we had 4 judges this whole time filling out papers, and we're going to give them until 4:20. So they have about an hour, half an hour, 50 minutes or something to decide who are going to be the top 3. So while we wait, I'm going to give you a presentation on the highlights of the survey upon which we use its data, because you would have realized these projects were very specific, right? They were solving issues in housing, immigration, health, etc., accessibility. And that is because the survey told us that that's what people needed. And that is the whole exercise. So I also want to mention, I'm going to load up Discord. So some people here may not know that these teams actually started working since last Friday. And what I'm showing you here is the Discord space. Discord is an application for communication. Usually we use this for community. So as you can see, all of these teams here, and actually as of probably right now, they've been chatting and they've been collaborating. As you can see, there's been very active collaboration and work together over the last couple of days to be able to do the things that you saw in front of you. So it took a lot of meetings, meeting after work, and I know many of you are working like until 8 p.m., who knows, and you made the time to make all of these projects a reality. So very kudos to all of you. I'm gonna show you the rubric that the judges have been using. And I want to note that how they are being evaluated is, number 1, alignment to the themes. The themes of the survey is which I'm going to show you next. I'm going to explain to you, highlighting some key data points. How good did the project solve the problem that was identified? Is it useful and impactful? And what I want to note is this layer right here. Responsible AI and ethics and data handling. So that is another layer that I think, as we've been saying, needs to be thinking. So I was very happy to see some of you had like a responsible AI layer and this. Like, we need to have that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to transition now is to go to my presentation on the survey. Apologies for having to switch. And I also want to acknowledge that we have been here a long day. And I don't know about you, but I've been going for the last week or so. Some of you know that, as I was saying at the beginning, I've been lurking in Discord, looking at your chats. But this has been a hackathon, right? The word hackathon kind of goes along with marathon, so it means that it's a very compressed, accelerated, and kind of intense time, right? You would have felt that. But I feel that intensity brings education. Intensity brings learning and collaboration and union. And I hope many of you, actually, this is what we want. We don't want things to end right here. We don't just want to hear interesting ideas and then, you know, this event is over. We actually want to carry this forward. We want to identify, of course, the winners, but also be mindful of the applications. If people are willing to keep going and keep evolving your concept, we want to be able to help with that. We don't have a plan yet for that, but we really want to. And as I was saying, what we want to do at the end of this is to find ways to accelerate this whole process. That's why the word accelerator comes to mind. That is a dream of mine, to be able to create this for the community so that we can activate truly ourselves with AI. But what I wanted to do to show you and talk to you was about the results of the survey and the survey itself while the judges are deliberating. But basically, last year around October, we, well, actually in the summer of July, organizations came together, Hispanotech, Alpha Canada, and Brain Trainer, to try to see how we can help the community. And one of those things is we found that the data was very lacking. So we wanted to change that, and actually right now, if you go to alianzalatina.ca, you will see that there's a website, and then there is a page for data, data reports, or I think whatever we call that. This is data. And that is a living dashboard, which we're going to continue to feed it in as we collect more data, as we find ways to recopilate data, so that we can continue to have a greater and greater visibility of the challenges that our community faces. Then what do we do with these challenges? Exactly what you saw in these projects. We want to find, if we can find ways to resolve challenges, and when we resolve challenges, we're helping our community, but we're also allowing for pain points being identified, some of which, why not? That's what I was saying, Latino Silicon Valley. Why don't we find ways in which we can actually address those challenges in a way that is economically and business model-wise sustainable, right? And before I actually go on, I want to, I don't know if Maria Carolina and Rodrigo are still here in the room, but they are the people in data, the two people right there, that have taken a look at the data and actually use Power BI. So what you see, the reports you see on the website, they created that report. So I want to just, you know, I'm happy that they are here, that they did this work. And that's the thing, they were able to do that because they already had the experience from their countries, which they came to Canada and they just amplify it, and then they decided, you know, they came across this use of their time, and it's just like, we want to help our community, so we're going to put additional time, weekends, nights, and whatever. I was contacting, actually last night I was talking to Maria Carolina. Maria Carolina, does this make sense? I'm doing my slides, and thankfully she responded, so. So yeah, so that's what it's all about, right? So the idea of the survey, which actually we want it to be a living survey. We don't want it to be a time-bound survey, data finishes. We want to be able to create ways in which we can infuse more and more results, and more results are going to create greater and greater visibility. And that is the idea of the survey. That's why we have this, this dashboard that has been created. So as of now, we collected sufficient enough data, 300 plus results, in order so that we can have these thematics that we have identified, which I'm going to go, there's 7 of them. And yeah, we have a survey that has quantitative, where you have options 1 to 5, etc., and also open-ended questions that give both quantitative and qualitative values. And we made it accessible in 4 languages. That's why you're going to see in the next slide why we have a good spread of countries that participated in this. Our long-term plan for this survey, again, is to infuse a data hub. So we started with this already somewhat of a data hub. We want to increase that visibility. We want to make it more accessible. We wanted to create more documents, infographics, etc., reports, so that we can actually discover what we can actually be able to raise, so that we can directly solve our own problems the way that we demonstrated today, but we can also make the case for government, for example, to give us the ways in which we can solve our problems, because it would be in the interest of the government to activate a community more economically active, right? To not be in the survival mode, but be in the way in which we're thriving mode. We're creating things. We're innovating. And so this is the spread of countries. And one I want to highlight is the Brazilian number. I think we have some Brazilian people in the room. Hands up, yeah. And that is another thing that we observe when we were starting to do this work. For example, my Latino group that I ran called Latinos in AI. And in that, we started doing it in Spanish, actually. But then it was like, no, we need to switch it to English because we have to be mindful that there is also Portuguese that are also our brothers and sisters. And we want to make sure that we include Portuguese so that we can bring into the topic. Because at the end of the day, we may speak different language, but it's like we're the same people, essentially. I don't know, somebody might disagree with that. Okay, so the first thing I want to highlight, and you've seen it in the problems, in the projects, that settlement is a problem. People come into the country and they face many barriers, language, housing, et cetera, but often lack support that would be needed. So our survey demonstrates that up to 67.3% reporting no institutional support in their settlement in Canada. So support might be there, but because of the barriers, they don't have ways in which they can find that support, just because navigationally it's difficult, right? So we have opportunity here to create ways, systems, or solutions to create community-based navigation pathways, right? So I like the word pathway actually being used in names of some of the solutions, right? So this is where it's coming from. Because the teams have chosen each of these themes, just in case it's not clear, right? Teams have selected these themes, and then they create a solution upon these themes. Second theme is, a lot of people have said that they are currently unemployed. We have an issue of employment, and I think I saw solutions around building skills, having knowledge systems, resources, ways to help people transition into aligning skills. And then the other one is, one of the solutions talk about PR, for example, right? Camino PR, for example, right? We need to create ways in which we can bridge that and make sure that people are able to be employed. And if they are not being credentialed, if they don't have, their education is not being recognized, that's going to be a challenge for them. The next theme is around housing, so we also seen that represented. We have some people who are 64% do not plan to move currently, but there's a percentage of them who are not really sure of where they're going to end up. And many are planning to move, and many reasons for that, right? Sometimes life is different, rents are a certain price, and just people have these challenges. The healthcare one was interesting. We had some solutions around healthcare as well. So one of the things that I gather is, in the survey, we have 64% of people who struggle to access care. And many of those reasons was not being able to navigate the health system in Canada, not speaking the language, not understanding that, hey, what does it mean to go to a clinic versus going to emergency versus having a family doctor, how to find a family doctor. Many systemic barriers that were identified, and happy to have seen solutions on that. The fifth one being the language access, just in general. But many describe having challenges finding support in their own languages. So Spanish not being supported, but hey, we can have AI and we can have technology to help us, not fully, but it can help us bridge that gap of not having enough language support. Solutions that will be able to help us with that. Theme 6 is around being in the new country and leaving your family, leaving your friends, leaving your community, and needing to be here all over again, and then having to build that all over again, right? That helps us, and we need that. So as you can see, a big percentage have said that networking is very important, but I think I've seen one or two solutions that, it's not enough to just bring people into a room. It would be nice if networking would be structured, for example, right? So we can have AI platforms help us build networking, that structure, that maybe is not even just one single connection, but you create actually a community around the networking that is not one-time you meet somebody, but you carry on that conversation. So we can create solutions that will help us get there. And the last theme is around civic inclusion. And actually this one I'm going to especially highlight because we're always talking about how do we Latinos emerge out? How do we stop being seen as underrepresented, underprivileged? We do that by engaging. We do that by understanding how the system works. And we do that by understanding that there is actually a lot of resources and support that we can be asking about if we know how to ask, if we know what to ask. And if we can make the case that if we can be a part of Canada as newcomers, we can contribute. And we can actually solve many of these issues. One of those issues, for example, is highlightable health, finding health. Like, why does it take so many hours to get an emergency attendance, right? Who's been to emergency in the last month? Anybody? I have been, so I'm gonna tell you. I helped a friend last week, as some of you know. Took her to emergency and had to get an emergency MRI. You know how many hours we waited for that? 24 hours. Why is that, right? Because we have, one of the main problems is that we don't have enough health practitioners that are activated. But in reality, we do have the health practitioners. We have very good health practitioners. They're just not activated. They're doing other things. They're cleaning, they're driving Ubers and whatnot. So how do we ensure, how do we find a way to get out of that reality and become engaged? And then when you become engaged, you have the time of not being in that, survival mode and know how you can actually become part of this. And one of the ways I would like to do a call out to all of you, and I'm very serious when I say this, I would like to create a hub or an accelerator, something that will make out of this community Latino Silicon Valley. I'm gonna say that, for lack of a better word. We come up with a better word, but I would like to breach this. I think this is a good one to focus on, because this one can actually solve all of the other ones. We can solve all of the other things if we can just focus on this one. How do we activate our community and then demonstrate that we can actually improve this country? I think people should be interested in that. Now, what are we gonna do next? We're going to keep identifying ways in which we can continue to learn more and more. We need more results. We need more responses. And we're gonna continue to make this data visible and available. And we're going to be using both the data and this event, as I said at the beginning of this event. This is our MVP. Some of you have created your proof of concepts. For us, this is our proof of concept. We're recording this. We're going to be sharing this. We're broadcasting. Maybe somebody who's listening can talk to us. But we want to make this bigger. We want to expand the reach of the data that we showcase. And then do more events out of that, and then do more things out of that. And yeah, so lastly, this is still alive, QR code for the survey. If you haven't filled it out, you still can. And yeah, we'll seek for more ways to grow out of this. We actually have time. I don't know if there are any questions from anyone. What I just talked about. If not, we can take a short break. I think people can appreciate. So if we can get back to our seats at 4:20, and then we'll tell you who won, top 3.
Yeah.
I'm hypnotized by you. I can't do what you say. I'm hypnotized by you.
Okay, we're gonna soon now. We're gonna know the winners. So you can have a seat. Let's have a seat. Let's sit. We're sitting down. Let's have a seat. Let's have a seat. Okay, we're gonna announce the winners now. If you wanna hear, it's happening now. Yes, when we're having one of our judges who also was our panelist, Andrea, to tell you who are the top 3 team winners according to the judges. So, drum roll.
Guys. Hey, everyone. I have the list of the winners. Woo! Are you excited? I'm nervous. This was incredible. Thank you so much for the amazing solutions. You are all geniuses. But unfortunately, we had to select only 3. So, what happens once I name them? Do they need to come here? Yes. Okay, so the selected winners have to come here. So, after a much challenging process we went through, we finally were able to select 3 of you. And I'll start with the 3rd winner. On the 3rd place, we selected Privacy Shield. Where's the Privacy Shield team? Woohoo! Congrats! Okay. Congratulations. Yes! So the 2nd place, drum music, do we have? The 2nd place goes to You Belong. Where is You Belong? Woo! Congratulations. Okay, and now please a lot of noise for the 1st place. The 1st place goes to Clarita Health. Woo!
Okay, so first of all, congratulations. Yes, I think I also like also your solutions very much. So we're gonna, of course, take pictures of the winners, but also what each are gonna receive. The 3rd prize each of them receives a $50 gift certificate. 2nd place gets 100, and 1st place gets 200. So. So we'll be in touch with you to give you those gift certificates. But congratulations, and yes, this has been great. I seen their work particularly, and I'm not too surprised that you're all here. So, so congratulations. Do we have photos? Do we have photos of this? Yes? Okay. Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, well, thank you, everybody. I think what we have next is just time for photos, more networking, more photos. So this is not really the end, but also it's just the time to, until 5 at least, to just continue to have some networking and connection, and there might be more stuff. Thank you. Before everybody heads out, we're gonna take a gigantic photo at the front. So why don't we, can we try to take a gigantic photo? Go to the front. There's a lot of people. No, I don't know. What do you think? You think we're gonna fit? Over there? Okay, everybody, we're trying to take a picture. We're trying to take a group photo. So I think, what do you think, the back? So mejor aquí. Okay, let's try. Let's try to help people up. No interesa. Más la gente. Who wants to go on the photo for the front? We have to. Yeah.
Hello.
Somehow. Así se van al frente para abajo. Vamos a intentar tomar una foto. Estamos intentando tomar fotos allá. Vamos a ver si podemos hacer la foto posible. No sé.